Let's go with rugby. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Why do streamers do this to themselves? Or here's a better question. Why do I do this to myself? I do it for you all, that's why. Here we go again, folks. With, how do I describe this? With, self-imposed, embarrassment, awkwardness, general cringe-worthy whatever. I don't know. Hi, it's me. Like you all didn't know. I think that's so appropriate, by the way, Earl. So, did you find anything interesting? Fried chicken eating challenges on YouTube. So why were you searching that? Did it just, like, was an idea? Or did you have a feeling that I was streaming tonight or whatever? So, for the record, I am streaming tonight specifically and not tomorrow. Because if I do lose power, it's probably going to be before tomorrow evening. And I wouldn't be able to stream because of the snow. So, I'm streaming tonight. We should have power tonight. It's more tomorrow during the day and tomorrow evening where problems might occur for us in the Mid-Atlantic. So that's why I'm streaming tonight. And I am streaming something that Miss Space Beagle, wherever she is, redeemed last stream. I sent Miss Space Beagle a text message too. It's like, you better get in here. So if you watch this VOD, Space Beagle, this is all your fault. Ugh. How are you all doing this evening? I hope you all are staying warm. And I hope that you're all prepared for the snow, because I know a lot of you are going to be getting snow. I'm about as prepared as I'm going to be. So just gonna, you know, do the best we can. I stocked up on groceries. I have the house all heated up. There's firewood prepped. I put some salt out in the driveway. Fireplace is ready. HVAC ready. My new tenant in the apartment are ready, but she's not going to be here this weekend. So that's actually in a way a good thing, because then whatever I have to do is not holding her up. Stocked up on some foodstuffs. One thing I do need to do before I go to bed is I need to fill the tubs up with water. I just remembered. And just in case we do lose electric, I can still use it to flush the toilet. Recommendation for you all. Fill your bathtubs and then have a bucket nearby, because then you can pour the water into the back of the toilet, and don't pour it into the actual bowl. Pour it into the piece behind it, and that's how you can still use your toilet even if the electric goes out. So that's one way you do that. So I need to fill up my tubs. Doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be hot or cold or whatever. Just whatever. It has to be water. But that's one way to save yourself some issues with the bathroom. We've been watching Beard Meets Food. I don't think I've heard of that one. Randy Santel, haven't heard of that one. Katrina Eats Kilos. I haven't heard of any of these things. And we saw a chicken fried steak challenge, so I decided to see if they had any chicken eating challenges bigger than wings. Ew, are those all Food Network shows, or are they YouTube shows? Identification on the snow prep. Good. I'm sure the kids will want to play in it, but with how cold it's going to be, and, well, we're expecting more snow than you all. The current estimate where I am, Earl, is that we're going to get 14 inches. It looked like where you are at, you might be getting like 6, 7 inches, maybe 8. I guess we'll wait and see. Except on the salt in the driveway, we're getting the snow blower prep. Now, see, that's one thing I don't have. I have a leaf blower. I don't have the snow blower. My neighbor does, but I did put salt in the driveway to hopefully help alleviate some of that. But we didn't even get confirmation until yesterday afternoon that work was closed Monday. We figured they'd announced it over the weekend. We didn't know until yesterday afternoon. They had made no announcements at all. So, was I going in? No. But, yeah, so it's official that Monday the university's closed. So, we'll see about after Monday, though. We're expected to get 4 to 8. Okay. They're competitive eaters on YouTube. Okay. I do watch some food-related things on YouTube, but they're mostly video game reviewers who have gotten into food reviews. Peanut Butter Gamer used to do all video games, and now he does some food reviews, but he brings that same video game kind of vibe to it, so it actually works. Brutal Moose is another one, and Brutal Moose is a little more low-key, but Brutal Moose, the reason why his reviews are so awesome are because he is arguably one of the best editors on all of YouTube. He is an amazing video editor, and so he's brought that same vibe to his food reviews that he did to the video game reviews, and his views have like quadrupled since he's gone to food reviews. PBG's, Peanut Butter Gamers reviews, have stayed about level. Maybe have even dropped a little bit, but Brutal Mooses have just gone through the roof. So, Brutal Moose's reviews almost remind you of like if they did a Adult Swim food review show. That's a lot of people kind of view that way. Like you would watch his reviews and you almost think you might be watching some sort of Adult Swim, review overnight. Or what's that one show with those two guys that was on Adult Swim? Oh, I can't remember their names. We got the snowblower from North Carolina in a pallet set. Oh, nice. Hello. Hey, Bigfoot. How are you doing? Tim and Eric, that's it. Or, oh, yes, Tim and Eric. That's it. It's like a Tim and Eric type vibe. I never watched Tim and Eric, but, like, I knew who they are. I, seen a little bit of it. But that's who, yeah, that's it. Tim and Eric, 100%. That's where a lot of his kind of editing and his vibe is compared to. Or Tim and Eric. We heard that classes are virtual through the week, and workers may come back at Wednesday at the earliest party. No, they've only talked about Monday. All they've said is Monday, the university's closed. And then there is a message that a couple of the deans sent to the schools basically saying, be prepared to do some classes virtually next week. And so I'm like, doesn't do me a damn bit of good because that's not my job. But guess what? That's what they're telling people to plan on. There you go. The funniest thing is that after keto, a lot of non-keto stuff feels like it isn't as good as it used to be. I'm sure. Mr. Jackie, I'm sure, would probably agree with that too. After, diet goes back to something, he's like, this doesn't taste as good. Dennis says, hi, Uncle Cece. Hi, Dennis. How you doing? Are you being a good boy? Sophia is asleep. Oh, good for her. She's at to sleep at a good time. Hoping you find your soulmate a chicken tonight. Bigfoot, we're going to find something, I swear. I don't know what we're going to find, but we're going to find something. Oh, boy. Except Chinese food. I'll still eat the hell out of Chinese food. Yeah, you will, too. That's what I had for dinner last night. I think I've told you before, when I'm at the office, there's a Chinese restaurant about 10, 15 minutes away it's hard for me to get to, but they're really good at delivering via, like, DoorDash. So I'll DoorDash it to my office, and I don't have to deal with all that damn traffic. And so, and then I got some extra, so I got a lot of extra food, so I could, like, have some meals. And that's the other thing. Dad and I got the generator working. So if things really go bad, the generator is up and running. And that took some doing because it hasn't been running a while, so we had to drain it, and we had to fix the spark plugs and do a whole bunch of other shit. So the generator is ready to go. And if needed, of course, then I'll be able to plug shit into that. But yeah, I got a whole bunch of meals. I went to Chevy's today, and I got a large thing, and I have some extra chimichangas in the fridge. I have an extra thing of chicken and vegetables in the fridge from the Chinese restaurant. Some leftover baked spaghetti that we had earlier this week when Mom and Dad were here. I picked up a bunch of stuff at the grocery store that's easy for me to make. So, yeah, just in case, because unfortunately where I am, I've been out of power for like 5 days. That's the longest so far. But my neighbor mentioned that a few years before I got here, they actually were out of power for something like 15 days, he said. That was like 2019 or something like that. So it's like, hopefully we won't have that issue, but you never know. So, yeah. We have the gasoline cans filled up with ethanol-free gas. Finally found a place about 20 minutes away that sells ethanol-free gas. A gas station. It is so damn hard to find now. It's unbelievable. Hopefully you picked up some KFC. No. I know what we're about to play, but I prefer... Earl and I have had this discussion. I don't know if we ever had this discussion, Bigfoot. We are definitely, I think, more Popeyes people. Popeyes over KFC any day. Church's Chicken is very good, of course. The new place that's near me is called Slim Chickens. That's pretty good. But honestly, I'm a, hometown, local fried chicken type person. Most of the chains are not great. Some of them were great, but they aren't anymore. KFC is probably the primo example of that. Roy Rogers has good fried chicken. When Hardee's used to have fried chicken, theirs was pretty good. Popeyes over KFC, you don't like hashtag chicken daddy? Is that an actual hashtag, Cola? It wouldn't surprise me if it was. Last week, we went to Lucky Star. Where's Lucky Star? And we used a 10% off expired coupon from the money mailer. It expired 115. I used it on 117. Nice! I'm glad they still took it for you. Over here, nope. It can be if you want it. No, Cola. I don't want it to be. I didn't ask for any of this. I didn't ask for any of this to happen to me. It just is. Rofo. I've said before, Rofo's is okay. Bojangles is pretty good, yes. KFC, then some roasted chicken we got in South Dakota. That's an interesting thing, too. Yeah, that's a valid point. Some people, I'm from the mid-Atlantic, and so there's a little bit of the South and a little bit of the North here. But the second you get into Pennsylvania, yeah, you hear that term roasted chicken much more often than fried chicken. It's mostly the same thing. But depending on where you are, sometimes like fried chicken is roasted chicken. So if you've never heard that term before, that's what that means. By default, I called it fried chicken. But my dad, when he was growing up, he grew up in Pennsylvania. By default, he called it roasted chicken, but he'd come down here, come south a little more, and then it was referred to as fried chicken. So he mostly calls it fried chicken now. But when he was a kid, most places did not call it fried chicken now. Yeah, so anyhow, we're going to get going with this. Oh, and by the way, I guess I should say, I got some of my water here. My Perrier. I'm going to need all the liquid courage I can get. I have lime Coke here. And I have an Oreo cookie milkshake from Wawa. So I got plenty of liquid courage on me tonight. And I'm going to need every bit of it, methinks. So here's the game. Doesn't that look good? Yes, that's the game. You see the game right there. Yep, that's exactly the game. Don't let your eyes deceive you. That's 100% the game. Don't worry about it. No, there's no funky business going on here. By the way, the official full name of this game is I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator. What's on that finger? God only knows, but apparently it's supposed to be finger-licking good. When I was a kid, KFC was good. No game? No. There's a game, Bigfoot. Your eyes are deceiving you. Just keep looking. The game is there. The game's totally there, Bigfoot. You can see it. It's right there. You know what they say in 1984. Don't believe what your eyes see. All right. Here we go. There we go. What the hell are you doing to that chicken? Oh my god. Oh my god. What? What? Oh, what? What? What is this madness? Okay. Hold on. We have to chat about this first. Okay, first of all, it's very anime, Japanese, anime, manga, anime style. Why is the art so damn good for a fucking free dating KFC Colonel Sanders dating simulator game? I mean, look at this. You even have little drumstick little thing right. It's a. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my word. Prioritize quality, prioritize speed. Well, we're prioritizing fucking quality. Would you say the art is finger licking good? Maybe, Cola. Maybe. Oh my God. Space Beagle! When you watch this on playback, I'm going to remind you again, all this is your fault. I'm sure Space Beagle will pop in at some point, but until then, we're going to talk about Space Beagle all behind her back. Okay? Good. New game. Welcome, Chief. Oh, it says welcome. I was like, how the hell do you know my name? No, it's welcome, Chef, not welcome, Chief. I had an out of body experience there for a moment. What's our name, gang? Should I just be Chief, or should I be Coral Cola? Should I be something else? I'm already partly broken. This game is already breaking me. We haven't even gotten started. Unless somebody gives me something else. Chef Chief. Or is that Chief Chef? That won't get confusing at all. Biscuits and chicken. Oh, dear God. Why do I have a chicken above my bed? What does that say? There's also... Is the entire theme of this going to be just cock? Let's just get it out of the way. Cock, chicken, yeah. Just, you know, don't be surprised. We're going there. What is this? Okay. Wait a minute here. Settings. Oh, same thing. Resume. Whoops. How do I go back? I am not sleeping softly. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Underneath that cock. Including these random hearts. Are we playing as a girl or a guy or something else? Why is my alarm clock? Or should I say an alarm cock? Ah! My God, I would destroy that damn thing. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Yeah, throw that. Nah, smack that cock. How do you go back? Wow. Okay. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. It's the most redundant name for any sort of educational institution ever. Your mind begins to wander. Why did I choose this path in life? Regretting all decisions. Where did it go wrong? What happened? Why did I end up with this life? Why couldn't have fate given me another path? What's wrong with the world? Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. You allow yourself to daydream a bit. It's here, finally, your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare. Maybe even a lot of chicken dishes to prepare. So many students to meet. And military grade people too. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door on her. I just have a stack of biscuits at the side of my bed. Just kind of like, whenever I need one, just... They're right next to my pearls. Can you all see my mouse? Yeah, you can see my mouse. You see my string of pearls here? I keep my biscuits usually right next to my pearls. Underneath the picture of my, gang of cocks. The cock gang. I don't know. All right, I have a biscuit in my hand. I'm running out the door. Dodging all the hearts in the street. Delicious. Just what you needed to wake up those taste buds. My taste buds are so awake now. My taste buds are just... It's like an orgy in my mouth. And the orgy is going to happen other places soon, too. Yikes, you're in such a hurry. In fact, you forgot to put on any deodorant. I'll just smell like the food I make. That tracks, right? You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Buckets. Uh-huh. All the subliminal things. Am I a tennis player? You know what you use? Not in tennis, but in badminton? A shuttlecock. Coincidence? I think not. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent and extremely redundantly named University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Learning what? Fuck if I know, but we're learning something. Here comes your lifelong best friend, Miriam. Hey Siri. What was the name of Colonel Sanders' wife? So Colonel Sanders was first married to Josephine and then Claudia. So I have no idea where Miriam comes in, but there's a Miriam somewhere. Hi, Miriam. You got some big old ooh-woo eyes. I'm surprised like your fingers aren't like freaking chicken legs or something. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Sure. Good morning, Chief. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? No, Miriam, I'm not. Actually, I'm... See? We are playing as us. We don't know what to say. Because I sure am excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. I can't imagine why, Miriam. What the... It's just that this morning I made breakfast myself, but when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Well, then, that's why they have McDonald's. She's crying. Aw, Miriam. Classic Miriam, raised by MasterChef parents. Great, she's always held herself to a very high standard. And to think that she'd end up at KFC. Meeting that high standard, folks. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're gonna do great. And then I whisper underneath my breath, hopefully. But with University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters. What? I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. What are we paying for 3-day fucking semesters? Even for like... Cooking is definitely an art. Cooking is definitely something that takes a lot of time to get right, for people to learn things. You're telling me we're going to this place to learn how to, in 3 fucking days? Days. I mean, isn't that where all the great formerly educated chefs end up eventually? KFC. Sure, Cola, sure. I mean, when their luck comes down to them, they need a place somewhere to earn money until they get back up on their feet, right? It's a science. Yeah, I mean, cooking, yes, it's a science, it's an art. It's 100%. But you don't get it in 3 damn days. Not even 24-hour days. All the Chinese restaurants say they use New York chefs. Why not KFC? Even Dave Thomas manages it. I mean, Dave Thomas got to start working at KFC before he started Wendy's. We were talking about that last stream, right? 3 days. 3 days. Try like 3 years. At least. I mean, people get like a damn scholarship to the Cordon Bleu in France. They don't go to France for 3 days and then come back. They're there for years. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss, she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Was the mannequin made out of fucking chicken bone? Actually, you know what? That probably is what it was. What do you think, gang? Should we pep talk her or change the subject to school gossip? I'll ask you to make some of the decisions for me. Wow, that sounds like the plot of today's special. Yes, it does. I can't disagree. Was it a magical mannequin? Oh, it was magical. It was magical for Miriam, all right. Earl says pep talk. Any other opinions? Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? Was that the shaman of Coral Cola, aka Chief Coral Cola's sister in Star Tropics? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. Okay, Miriam, you do have some brains. Good. I know she looks spooky, but she was so sweet, and she told you that you were destined for great things. You were destined to be my assistant, Miriam, and that means that you indeed are destined for great things, because I am destined for great things. Remember that card with the fancy-looking tower? Okay, I'm a dum-dum in this game. And that other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit. The devil. I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. Okay, we're going to set Miriam up with Colonel Sanders. Miriam cross Colonel Sanders. And after we're done with that, we're going to end up being celibate the rest of our lives because there is going to be no kind of counseling that is ever going to cause us to undo that damage psychologically. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time, we'll be graduating. Yeah, 3 days. And you'll be delighting the world of your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. Sure. Can you believe I cut them myself? Sure. You can definitely believe it. I cannot believe it. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books. Oh, good. I'm glad that's what they smacked and nothing else. And custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and all to the ground. Do we have bullies in this game? Chicken bullies? Time to stab them for sport. Hells yeah! Bam! Right in the heart. Hey! It's... Oh. Things are suddenly starting to take an interesting turn. It's... Do you just say that Ashley? Ashley? Your arch rival. She's totally evil. But you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants and she knows it. I'm thinking of very naughty thoughts, and so I'm going to shut up and keep going. Hello, Ashley. Bitch. You got fucking chicken legs on your thigh highs? That's, interesting stylish choice. Look at that meat on them bones. Okay. Many questions. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. Hey! I'm not wearing any chicken on myself, unlike you. So how's that cock on your thigh, huh? Yeah, guess what? There's 3 of them. I'd expect that of you. You leave chief shit to... Miriam, you're not helping. They are perfectly normal shins... Miriam, you're not helping. They are really taking the schoolgirl trope into effect. Uh-huh. Yeah, they are, Earl. 100%. Ugh, you can't stand Ashley. I can't stand talking to her, but I can stand looking at her. You know, just, I don't need to talk to her as long as I can see her, right? Even her name's annoying. Well, that I agree with. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had extra layers to make herself feel better than everyone. Yeah, that sounds about right. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. Miriam, what does that mean? We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Oh, my head's already hurting. Across the quad, you see Ashley's. I don't want to call her Ashley because of those extra letters. I want to call her something else. Ashley's best friend, Van the Man. Has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. Jesus Christ. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. But do they have chicken on them? Ahem. Van! Oh my God, look at her eyes. She's Satan incarnate! Oh God. You rang. Oh God, he's gonna keep talking doubles this whole time. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. They fucking, right? Yeah, they fucking. They hate fucking specifically. You can see those two. They're fucking, but there's definitely no love in it. It's entirely hate. Full on hate fucking. That looks like Squidward after his plastic surgery. Yes, I can see exactly what you're talking about, Earl. Devious, more like deviants. Yeah, You know they're doing some kinky shit. I mean, look at the size of his belt. You know what he's doing with that thing. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend the students. Well, we're apparently either racist, prejudiced, sexist, or some combination of all 3. And we don't even kink shame here, exactly. Even any Christian Grey stuff, I know, right? You'd think they just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. You know, if I kick him in the shins hard enough, maybe his pants would snap, and then his tiny penis would fall out, and then he would lose all reputation from there. What do you mean, people like you? In Robert Downey Jr. voice. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Oh no, trust me, we can find the time. We can find the time. Don't worry. There's always time to tell shitheads off. Let's go, Miriam. Psst. See you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. This game have fucking fart humor. What did a five fingers say to the face? Smack! I feel like I've said this before. I am not a fan of, like, fart humor. Never have been. Don't think I ever will be. Scatological humor in general, I'm not fond of at all. Once in the greatest of while, there might be some that gets a giggle out of me. So, like, fart humor, hard pass. I hope this is not something that this game has continuously through, because otherwise I'm going to get very annoyed very quick. Oopsie. Oh, God. I think it's broken. Wah! Can I kick him in the shins, too? You reach forward and easily pull the door open. Maybe if you ate something besides KFC sometime in your entire damn life, you'd be able to have any sort of upper body strength to open a damn door. Or drinking the goddamn frying oil out of a damn juice box. Drink the damn juice. I told you I'd need drink for this. Glad to hear everything is going well. Hi, Emily. We're just getting started, Emily. This is like the intro person, I think. That should do the trick. I love you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Somebody get their kid! I think you mean thank you? My God. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. I think you have the wrong school. I think kindergarten is like literally that way. Go over to the kindergarten class, okay? Thank you. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? Considering considering the name of the school, I think anything is fucking possible. How are you doing, Emily? How long have you been streaming? An hour and 15? Well, it took me like 25 minutes to actually get things started. We've only probably been going like 20 minutes. Maybe he's like Gary Coleman or Emmanuel Lewis, or he's a child prodigy. I'm gonna go with that. They're trying to say he's a child prodigy. Maybe it's like his only like skill is cooking. I'm going all right. TY, do you say soda or pop? I'm from the Mid-Atlantic. We say soda here. But once in a while I'll hear someone call pop like greatest of all. When you end up like Pennsylvania, you start hearing it a little bit differently. But Mid-Atlantic, mostly soda. Do you call it soda or pop where you're at? Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Hi, Pop. I'm Chief. So, are you gonna make me hold this door all day? Yeah. Get in the fucking building. I'm in California. Only soda here. Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Young man. Is it just me, or is he kind... Miriam's a creep. Pedo alert. I think it's just you. Thank you, Chief. Thank you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room. Yes, yes. The function of chicken equals. Yes. You heard of the Pythagorean theorem? Well, we have the Pythagorean theorem. And then, of course, there's right triangle trigonometry. Now there's also right cock trigonometry. You know what they call it in most places? Cockometry. Oh, God. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Make sure to wipe the seats down. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. CC the cock whisperer. I might be after this stream, Bigfoot. I don't know. I miss those classes. Yeah, I did too, Emily. I don't remember taking those either. It's like the fuck around and find out a chicken. If you undercook it, you definitely find out exactly. I stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. I find a seat. I make sure to wipe it down very carefully before sitting down. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of the class. Adorable. No, quiet down, everyone. Yes, the doggy is cute, but we also are we're also into the talking animal spectrum of fantasy here. Where is Linda? Great question, Bigfoot. We don't know where Linda or her owner are. They need to get the fuck in here, though. How is Space Beagle missing the stream? That's a great question, Bigfoot. That is a damn good question. People need to bug the hell out of Space Beagle until she gets on, because this stream is all her fault. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? Because depending on what country we're in, he could be dinner! I'm sorry. Please don't do that to doggies. We love doggies here. Doggies are the best. Don't eat doggies, please. You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of USCAO. The dog is the CEO of the culinary university. Let's just roll with it. Oh. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. Yes, we give you pets and then all the rest, and you give us good grades and let us, cook at renowned restaurants and make 6 digits. What? A cute dog is a professor? This is the best go ever! I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. They actually found some logic to that. Okay, I'll buy that. You notice that his paw pads almost make like a heart shape? Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. This is going to contaminate our cooking! Somebody get the Clorox! Somebody get the soap! Is that a corgi? Your guess is as good as mine, Earl. This is why people don't do office potlucks. Guess whose office still likes to do that? And what does Chief do? Chief does not make anything. Chief buys things from the store. Because, I would prefer, not to be a victim, especially with my health problems, of cross-contaminated food. Okay, so we now have fucking cherry blossom petals filling the air inside. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. Why don't you do? And then he walks in. So, yeah, it's Colonel Sanders. We know. So they've used the Mario Lopez model from when he was Colonel Sanders. Yes, I think so, Earl. He has pocket protectors on not only his jacket, but his sleeves, too. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student as in his remarkable goatee. I don't know if I'd call it remarkable. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. I just know there's a cock in front of this column. It's a cockum. Love at first sight. I guess, Bigfoot. Everybody needs to be loved by somebody, right? When he needs a notepad to change or tweak with 11, right? Exactly. Oh, I guess I'm gonna, take off a pinch of paprika. It's him. Well, if it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupt Professor Dog. This is so fucking surreal. Before he can finish his sentence. What's my best Colonel Sanders voice? Please, call me Colonel. I had to do like a Tennessee type voice. Please, call me Colonel. One of the spices is MSG. Right. Another is white pepper. Right. Colonel Sanders. Colonel Harlan Sanders. I need to bring up the What's My Line episode that Colonel Sanders was on. For those of you that don't know, approximately 1963, Colonel Sanders was one of the guests on What's My Line that the panel had to guess. This was obviously before he was well recognized and well known, before KFC. I mean, KFC was a national chain by that point, but like he was not as well known or as intimately associated with it yet by that point. So you can actually hear Colonel Sanders in his actual voice and see what he actually looked like. And I guess I would say the biggest difference between then and when he passed away in the 80s is that between then, he definitely got thinner. But he, even back then, had the glasses, the goatee, the little thin mustache, the hair. It was all, pretty much on point there. He stopped eating his stash. Right. Suddenly the room is sweltering. And suddenly it smells like cooking oil. This, for whatever reason, smells like Crisco, strangely enough. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. Why are people looking at me? And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats-a-lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before a faucet pit melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. How's that tiny dick doing, dude? Micro penis? Micro pee-pee? Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. Jesus Christ. He said the chicken didn't taste right after he sold the franchise. Correct. When he did taste tests afterward, he just, would go around places and just, yeah. He said that it was awful everywhere. You two both know my name. We're in the same kindergarten class. And what is it with all your really weird insults? Besides, when Chief sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. I don't know if I would say anybody I know looks good when they sweat. I don't look good when I sweat. Sweat is not something that I would call an attractive thing. It's a very necessary thing, but it's not what I would call something attractive. I don't know. Different strokes, different folks. You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front. Oh, God. That's why I smell Crisco. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Oh, I bet it's sweaty. Boy, howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Who is that dude in the background wall? I've been wondering the same thing, Earl. I have no idea. I don't know who that is. I've been trying to figure that out. Unless it's supposed to be a young Colonel Sanders, but it doesn't look anything like him. It's not Dave Thomas. Please, use my handkerchief. You freak. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Maybe John Y. Brown. Who's John Y. Brown, Earl? Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. Where's the damn AC? This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? He's from Tennessee. We need to be polite. Take the handkerchief. You stretch out your hand and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful. It's literally made out of chicken meat. Finely stretched, finely, thin cut. It's so beautiful. You hesitate to press it to your face, but when you do, the most feeling is transcendent. It has his natural smell on it. I don't want to know what Colonel Sanders smells like. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Oh, liquid courage, please. He was the guy Sanders sold the company to, and he was the governor of Kentucky. He made the company billions. Look it up, Earl. See if you can find a picture of him that resembles that. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. I think that's a pointless endeavor, pup. Orf! Welcome to the University of Cooking School Academy for learning the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends, past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. There may even be really adorable tiny food. Why should there be blood? Who are we killing? And when it's all said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and complete in the Bloom cooking arena. There you go, Earl. We're fighting with sporks. Finally! Woo! I'm losing my mind. Oh, good Lord. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Spork and salmonella! Woohoo! Perfect combination to lose some weight. Who the fuck are you? Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Sorry I'm late. Hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Damn. Puppy mad. Late to class is bad enough. Interrupting my monologue? See me. Orf! Late to class is bad enough, but you're interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my third year in this school of you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? I'm... Damn! That dog's pissed! Or if you're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish! Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable! Jesus Christ. Look at those teeth. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. Who? You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance? What kind of drugs do you have to be on? I want to know. I want to know what drugs were involved in the making of this. Who thinks of this? Who made this? How did this come to be? It just keeps getting worse. The bizarreness is already at 11, and it just keeps getting squared every time somebody new is introduced. So we're already up over a few million. Oh my God. Can we change his name to Ass? Like we did for Chrono Trigger? Can we call him Ass? The class bursts into laughter. I wouldn't laugh at the robots. That's a good way for you to be first on their hit list. Oh, did the robot make a joke that we were supposed to get? Or, oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks into the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose in the air and takes a deep sniff. Excuse me! I don't want to be violated today. I've already been violated enough, thank you. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of us. Who the fuck asked you? You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? Clank looks like a pressure fryer. Those looks like the ones they use at Rofo. Interesting. I would not have thought that. I would have thought more in the refrigerator realm, but... Oh, Lord! Oh, Lord! Look who's decided to join us! We've been waiting for you, Space Beagle! I was sacked out. Uh-huh. Sure. You're gonna have to watch the first hour or so of this on the VOD. Because boy, howdy, it's already been a ride. How are you doing, Space Beagle? This is all your fault. Let's give him a chicken snack since this is, you know, a chicken-themed game. Space Beagle, my mind has been blown so many times already. And there's already been just so much cock. Just unbelievable amounts of cock. You reach beneath my apron. Yep, there's cock down there. You want some of this? And we're returning. Is that what you call it, a chicken snack? Sure. I guess if it's small enough, you can call it a snack. A chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite. You don't say. Or, well, I think there might be some competition for a new star student. Yep. When in doubt, kiss up to that professor, and that's how you get those A's. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. As long as it doesn't turn into the cock magic South Park episode. I don't know, or I wouldn't put anything past this at this point. Yeah, I don't know. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but paid no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all time. Now that is some truth. 100% truth there. As dog owners, yes, we can, validate that statement. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seat and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only two options remain. Hey, Chief, there's still a seat here. It seems no one has claimed this seat next to me if you're interested. Oh, boy. Here we go. I'll let chat decide this one. Randy and Stan had totally different definitions of that term. Oh, boy, I'm sure. I can only imagine, Earl. All right, are we sitting by the Colonel or are we sitting by Miriam? Chat, go ahead. As I said earlier, I'll let some of you decide some of these, and I'll decide other ones. Space Beagle says the Colonel. Why am I not surprised? I mean, he gave us his handkerchief earlier because we were, for whatever reason, sweating like no tomorrow. Because apparently it's hot as fuck, said. Best friend, says Stephanie. We have one Colonel and one best friend. We need a tiebreaker. He is your soulmate. So Bigfoot says Colonel. You both like cock. Fuck you, Colonel. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils, because he already knows this shit. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me this seat. I've only had 2 rules. Do all you can and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. That's so inspiring. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you settle into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Oh, dear God. Arf, think fast. It's time for a pop quiz. Son of a bitch. Yay, a quiz about me, you little brat. Or this incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at culinary school. Who the hell is that kid? Apparently he goes by Pop, but the thing is, his name tag is upside down, so it's apparently Bob. But he also is like this young kid who is apparently also a student at this school, but he wasn't even strong enough to open the damn door to the place, so we had to open it for him. And then the first things out of his mouth was, "I love you." And then Miriam was like, "Oh, he's really cute." So we think Miriam might also be a creeper pedophile. There's a lot that's already gone down, Space Beagle. CC loves this game. I'm going to shove this game up your ass, Bigfoot, if you keep it up. I'm going to make you play this game. You hear that? I'm gonna have a whole damn bucket of KFC sent to your house with with your name on it, no explanation, and just keep sending one every day for like a year straight. You're gonna have to start bathing in fucking chicken grease, Bigfoot. Please. Orf, keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. Oh, good God. KFC is expensive. Yeah, and it's not worth the price comparatively. Oh, Lord, here we go. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Extremely. Looking at you, Pop. Good answer. Forest is to tree as chicken is to... That's right. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever made? Well, of course, it's a spork. So if we get all these right, does that mean automatically like the Colonel falls in love with us or something? What food is best for a broken heart? Anything, as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. I mean, a pancake that looks like a silly face isn't a bad answer either. That's right. Is Sprinkles a good boy? He is a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He's the best boy. Sure. Your total score is perfect! We are the ultimate chef! Ladies and gentlemen! Your total score is 5 out of 5. Horf, wow. Be honest, did you cheat? You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. You think you're impressed now, Colonel? You should wait until I take these tests naked. I know we just met, but I have to confess, I think you have a beautiful brain. Holy shit. At least they didn't try to ask the divisive question about whether you wash the chicken before you cook it. Yeah, that is a divisive question among some people. Oh, you are actually right. Hot diggity, Chief. You just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. R-rated student like, Bigfoot, you got it. Or may I have attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Did I pass and I can go home now? And I get my degree? Time for lunch! Woo! Wow! The cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. Are the flowers edible? A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. Excuse me. Do you smell that? It must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? Pow! Right in the face. No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But I... Shh! Lunch! 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 Pow! She said shh! In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but the rumor is true? This might be up there as Splunker. It might be, Bigfoot. You're right. You're 100% correct. CC is learning how to pound the meat. Make sure you take notes too, Bigfoot. Is this Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head, just like Link when he gets the Triforce. Dun, 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 dun. Its contents glimmer in the light. I am not trying to win his heart. I'm not either, Bigfoot, but apparently he's becoming smitten with me. That's how it is. I just don't have to try and people get attracted to me, you know? It's a hard life. It's really a burden. Piled high are huge pieces of chimkin, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. That looks pretty good. You know, KFC should serve that sometime. The aroma envelops you and begin to feel warm and safe. Safe? This was worth every one of my wheelies. I'm sure you feel it was, Space Beagle. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken. What a novel concept. Back in my day, buckets were used for water. Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking, you fuckwad, and start eating. I think original recipe is better than the extra tasty crispy. 4 years I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What? You think we want your stupid recipe, dude? Pshaw! Well, excuse me, that's his Bam, and that's him. What, you think you want your stupid recipe, dude? Pshaw. Nah, my dude, nah. I'm just, He wants that D. He wants that Colonel D. I'm just drafting my last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is poison. Got him. Food line. Food line. You got food line, Bigfoot? Food line. Is that what you wear to work, Bigfoot? Food line? He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. I know, right? Food line? Food line! If last time Steve Harvey heard the word loin, it became a YouTube meme. Food line! You wait to see what Zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just like writing in my diary. Bitch. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realized that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. That smell of Crisco really gets her food loins going. It really depends where and when you go, Bigfoot. 100%, Earl. Totally. Oh, please. Well, Van, the man, if you don't want any, I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I'll guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now, there's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of his bucket. Don't misinterpret that. And sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. I've gotten some dried up wings at a couple of locations. Other times, places run the gamut of wings and things. Yeah. Number one, to me, the sauce is important. But number two, like anything, dried chicken is not ideal. And way too many places serve it too dry. Oh, Lord. Have we entered a black hole? Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Oh, great! Cece does not like his cock dry. Who does? Who does, Bigfoot? Get your cock wet once in a while, damn it. Alone with your... Alone... Can't read. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. On guard! Woo! LMAO-CC, why does every dating game you play end up... I don't know, Space Beagle! I don't choose my dating games, you do! You tell me! You're the one that keeps sending me into metaphysics! I'm over rotisserie chicken. I am too, Earl. I had so much rotisserie chicken at a point that I don't crave rotisserie chicken like I used to. Which one do we choose? Do we focus our mind and meditate on this moment, try and identify every flavor? Do we savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart? Or do we swim towards the light? Which one do we choose, chat? This feels like the Guile chicken video on YouTube. What's that? We got to vote for savor the moment. Guile as in from Street Fighter, I'm assuming. Any other thoughts? Any other votes? So a guy is eating fried chicken drumsticks while the Guile theme from Street Fighter 2. Maybe I have seen that. Steph says meditate. Okay, so we have a vote for meditate and we have a vote for savor the moment. Go with meditate? Go with Steph? Okay. We shall meditate. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. You let the food rest in your mouth and focus on it, scrutinizing every flavor. Salt, maybe. Yeah, I'm guessing there's probably some salt in there. Pepper, too obvious. I'm guessing there's probably some pepper in there too. Oregano, maybe. Basil, maybe, but there's something else. Why does this part taste very distinctly like Colonel's lips did? Huh. Strange. Something dark. Something spicy. You dig deeper, deeper, deeper. Yes! Even deeper still. Apparently we like it deep. Until you find it. Could it be... Could it be chicken? He really did it. How bold, how adventurous to use chicken in my fried chicken. Holy shit. You try to go even deeper into the sea of flavors, but this revelation alone is more than you can handle. You snap out of it and realize that this information was meant to remain a secret, and yet, now you know. A mantle of responsibility now rests upon your shoulders. As you look around, you realize that everyone in the room is consumed by the lunch. No one noticed that you've traveled through space and time. So apparently, the secret to interdimensional travel has just been fucking KFC this whole time. By the way, the Stewart Cafeteria, established 2015. Who's Stewart? Bob Stewart, Earl? Sandy Stewart? Going deeper. Oh, boy, there's going to be so many clips, especially when you go back and watch the VOD space. But that first hour was... You'll have so many clips. Have at it. Have fun. Enjoy. Rod Stewart. There we go. Maybe it's Rod Stewart. After tasting his food, you want to taste him. No. You try to get some one-on-one... Blood Masonry is the same thing. A Rofo chicken commercial just came up on the ad break. It's listening. The algorithm's listening. Maybe F1 racer Sir Jackie Stewart. I'm assuming that you mean Stewart there. You approach Colonel Sanders. Dun dun dun. Patrick Stewart. Maybe that's it. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Oh, Colonel, I loved how you used chicken in your fried chicken. You're so amazing. I just can't believe it. Stuart Pankin. Good answer, Earl. Stuart Pankin was one of the stars of Not Necessarily the News on the 80s and an excellent game show player, especially on Pyramid and Super Password, for those that don't know who he is. The Colonel is listening. The Colonel is always here. The Colonel is always listening and always around. Are we going to be seeing shirtless Colonel? Hi, Fennec! What the heck is this? Oh, boy! Strap yourself in, Fennec, because... Woo-hoo! We getting our chicken on! And Dinosaur. Oh, that's right. He was on Dinosaur. Stuart Pankin. That's right. He was Earl Sinclair. How are you doing, Fennec? Oh, boy. You'll want to watch the VOD when this is done because it's been a ride. We're barely even getting started, I think, and it's already been a ride. Woo! Colonel, I wonder if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fell chef. What exactly was on that chicken? He starts sweating. Colonel! No! No, Colonel! You didn't! And you gave it to the whole class? The CDC is going to have a field day with this. I'm doing okay, and now I'm excited to see it. Oh, I'm sure. The Colonel swapped the MSG with LSD. Well, that explains the travel through space and time. If it was LSD, you know. Or OSHA, true. How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I have. His cane has a fucking chicken on it. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester's only getting started. We've got two whole more I can't even fucking read now. This game is fucking breaking me. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. And then I'll let you see my chicken. Oh, wait a minute. Excuse me. As long as they don't have the Colonel shoot anyone with a gun in this game, then it won't be as meta as you'd expect. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. Oh, I know a way to make him give it up. I can be very persuasive. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? Space Beagle has broken Cece. Yes, she has, Bigfoot. Yes, she has. You've got moxie. I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways and makes sure you're truly in on it and leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use chicken. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Chicken? Wow! You never have guessed that. In fact, you're not... wait a minute. No. Wow, you never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. This needs the Love Unlimited Orchestra's Love Thee. Better Moxie than Spunk. Apparently, there is a non-zero chance there could be spunk on this chicken, Earl. So guess what? I guess you never know. Maybe he has the English's recipe. Very possible, Space Beagle. And chicken definitely isn't the flavor you tasted before. So now you're 2 ingredients closer to knowing the full recipe. But you don't tell Colonel Sanders that. Love and chicken coming to Hallmark. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared while everyone else is still in the cafeteria. Decide to look for him. Is spunk an FDA approved food additive? In this world, Space Beagle, I don't think the FDA exists, to be honest. As long as it's not produced by Candace Cameron Burr. Bigfoot. Who is that, Earl? Is she the one that does all the Hallmark pictures? You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. DJ Tanner. Huh? I am very confused. Oh! Okay. Oh, Candace Cameron. Okay. All right. The Bureau, I think, is what made me just kind of be like, what in the heck? Okay, I've caught up now. Okay. Thank you. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. That's not my Colonel Sanders. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. Colonel, you have a kind of an inflated opinion of yourself there, buddy. She is the other love interest. What? It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time. You figure now is the perfect time to show your personality to him. All right, chat. Here we go. What does that say? Neg him? Neg him? What the hell does that mean, neg him? To show me what I'm saying. Wow. Wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Be modest but thoughtful. What does that mean? Neg him. Is that supposed to be nag him? Or kind of be like, All right, chat. What am I choosing? No, it's intentional. CCB plays herself in Love and Chicken. Love and chicken, goes together like a horse and picking. I don't know. Negan is saying something critical to lower their self-esteem and make them more vulnerable. Oh, there was a whole episode of 30 Rock where they talk about it. I've never really heard that word, neg. And I had to stop myself because I thought I was saying, when I said, I originally was like, I almost thought like, oh, pronouncing it like N-I-G, which is oftentimes an abbreviation for something else that I don't say and won't say. Anything but one. I don't want to neg him. Okay? So either we were going to wow him or be modest but thoughtful. Let's not have the South Park WOF episode. Law. You know what's funny, Earl? You know what's funny? You put WOF. I'll have to share my screen in order for you to see it. I can't. You put WOF in the chat, but when it comes up on my screen here, it actually comes up with the Wheel of Fortune logo. So there must be something in Streamlabs that comes up with that automatically converts that to the WOF logo, or maybe I have a setting somewhere that allows that to happen. I don't know, but that's the first time I've seen that. But I know which episode you mean, Earl, and that's exactly right. Fennec said 2. Okay, I'm sorry, Fennec, I missed it. 2. Okay. Wow him with your cock handling skills. You're the one that mastered them first, Bigfoot. But yeah, we're gonna wow him. You know about that. I was thinking about your secret recipe. I don't doubt it. It has a way of leaving an impression on all who taste it. You decided to show me also know a thing or two about blowing minds with new flavors. Oh, all the subtle sexual undertones. I actually had some thoughts on how you could improve it. Oh, dear God. Improve it. You want to change my secret recipe and you think you can do better? I bet it does. Help the Colonel hit the market before General's fried chicken. Thank you, Space Beagle. You broke CC. Yes, Space Beagle did. Have you ever heard of habanero peppers? So this is how we create the spicy chicken, right? The spicy chicken recipe. Heard of them. I tend an entire garden of chili pepper varieties. Habanero, poblano, cayenne. But that's not the point. You can't just toss new ingredients into my secret recipe and expect to improve it. A recipe is about balance. It involves careful consideration and refinement. We pissed him off! I didn't mean to let this be the last time you improvise on my recipes, Chief. I'm heading back to class for the next lesson. God damn it! We pissed off the Colonel! God damn it! Now he's gonna use one of our legs in his next recipe. Fuck! That certainly didn't go as planned. No, it did not. You better head back inside, but you wait a moment so the Colonel Sanders doesn't think you're desperately chasing after him. We can't come off as desperate, folks. You know, desperation is not, sexy at all. So is this selling KFC to any? That's a great question, Fennec. Like, is this supposed to be a subliminal, like, or just some, viral marketing way to get us to buy more KFC? I'm going to tell you something. I love fried chicken. It's one of my favorite foods of all, but I am suddenly not craving fried chicken right now playing this. The only thing that I want right now is to keep drinking. Like, I am just, yeah, I know. It means that I'm thirsty. Not that kind of thirsty, sickos. Liquid courage. Oh. I'll say it's a lot better than Pepsi Man. Well, Pepsi Man at least had that catchy, just kind of Pepsi Man thing going for it. You step into the massive cooking arena, where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they can need. Oh, dear God, it's turning into Master Chef. Look at this place, it's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second, oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? Then I don't know you, Miriam. You are not going to blow it. You're especially not going to blow the Colonel, Miriam. Except maybe kisses to the crowds of fans you're going to earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations. Maybe we'll get some 60s rendition of the Spider-Man theme focusing on KFC. Arf! Welcome, students, to the cooking arena! For today's lessons, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off! Oh, shit! Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders! Miriam is crying. Nope, we ain't pouncing on that, Miriam, but that, we pouncing on that! Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team of two, that is, me and you, if that wasn't clear? Wow, that wasn't awkward at all. I'm gonna be surprised if Colonel Sanders kicks us in the nuts and then runs away. Want to be my partner? I'm coming on too strong, Chief! Sure, Chief. I'll prepare our station. Get a room, right, Bigfoot? Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Bitch. Two different students quickly take notice. Uh-oh. Someone's tenderizing some meat. Oh, no. Oh, no. Poor Miriam. Oh, no. Now I feel bad. What are you gonna... Well, actually, she thinks that she's a pedo. She thinks Pop's cute, so maybe it'll be good for her. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell is going on? Beep, boop, bzz, bzz. That's not the stove. That's our brains frying right now. Oh my, two potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. Y'all putting poor Miriam into a rough situation. We really did. Yes, you did, Space Beagle. Hatofo boyfriend was the warm-up. You know, that's when the crack started. This is just full-on break. You know, this is just full-on broken. Oh, it looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Well, geez, that got a little deep. So the handles on top of Clank are the valves for the pressure fire. Sure, we'll go with that. CC loves it. Please watch and subscribe if you like my content. Then I'll love it. I'll love it so much. I never thought anything could be wilder than tofu. I didn't either, Space Beagle. Yeah, but here we are. Oh my gosh, the stove blinks. Yep. Yep. Mean your stove doesn't blink? My stove blinks. This will definitely be an ultimate throwback video for future streams. Yes. Yes. There will be so many clips from this one stream. And it's snowing outside, or is it yet? Let's check if it is snowing outside. It's supposed to be starting about now. Not yet. They said it was supposed to be around this time, because I was going to blame the snow for the craziness. Not when I'm looking at, but now I wonder. We can't see shit out of our window. We broke CC. Please like and subscribe. Yes, exactly. All right, who are we choosing for Miriam? Are we choosing her pedo boyfriend or the robot? I'm going to get banned on Twitch for how much I'm saying that word. One vote for robot. My personal vote is robot because I wouldn't mind if the kid goes, psh, get him out of here. Get the brat out of here. Kick him out. 2 votes for robot. Good enough for me. Clank. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. Miriam, this is for your own good. I know, just look at that face. Oh, look at that face. Pat, 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 pat. It's okay, I already ate. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Because he's a fucking kid! Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up, oh my god, and begins to roll back and forth. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look out, Miriam. Wear some gloves. Warp, warp, warp. Oh my god, what's going on? CC will be in bed all day tomorrow crying. I very well might be, Bigfoot. I very well might be. Damn, now Pop walks away like George Michael on Arrested Development where Christmas time is here playing in the back. Yes, 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 Earl. 100%. Oh, perfect. Oh. How did this happen? Hold on there, fella. We don't even know what the assignment is yet. Technically, Clank may not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. I think it's also more... I thought it's also important to note, we'd rather have Miriam pair up with the robot versus the other choice, versus the human choice we were given. Note that. Bzzz. Oh, look at that face. Look at that face. Look at that mouth. He horny. That's a horny stove. Them oils are bubbling. This is insanely awesome as we're heading into Snowmageddon 2 Electric Power Outage Boogaloo. Yes, 100%. Tissue? I hardly know you. Oh God. No. Oh. Clank judders and a panel shakes. Oh my God. And a panel shakes loose. Pull yourself together, Clank. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Yes. Yes, it is a sign of affection when things just start falling off you for the person you're admiring, right? This was a joke we used to have about a farmer pitcher, Doug Fister. Oh my God. Earl, I have not heard about that, but I can only guess. Looks like you two will be fine. Oh, yes, I know Clank will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. And make sure we don't insert. And make sure we don't insult the Colonel in the process. Yeah, we will try also not to insert the Colonel in the process either. Doug Fister hardly knew her. Ba-bang! Or, all right, you two, for today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide it up the steps. No chef is an island, Orf, and it takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Let me guess. Fried chicken? Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy and you don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. I have a feeling because KFC serves mashed potatoes and gravy is what they consider the correct answer. But I don't know. But let's try mashed potatoes. Yep. How did I know? Steak tartare. Oh, I'm sorry, Earl. This isn't a Chick-fil-A commercial. All right. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we can make something warm, inviting, comforting. How do you feel about that, Colonel? Maybe mashed potatoes. And gravy? I couldn't imagine one without the other. In general, I'm not a fan of gravy in real life, folks. I like mashed potatoes, but a little butter, a little salt, a little pepper, that's it. I also like a loaded potato with cheese and bacon and a little sour cream and all that too, but I'm not a gravy person. True story. They make a cute couple. Kentucky Fried Octopus has a nice ring to it as well. Do they have octopi in Kentucky? Did they just go out to the local river and they go out, they put out the net and just pull up droves of octopi that they then fry up and serve, to the cousins every weekend? Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you. Oh my. Causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. Oh my. I mean, I'm guessing they have horses there. Why not? I'll go get the potatoes. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Ashley. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does somebody have a crush on Colonel Sanders? Fuck you, chicken thigh wing bitch. We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Ashley. Sanders' heart is my business, and you better keep your fingers off of my man. Let me see your fingers. Oh, there's no oil on them? Well, he definitely ain't your man then. Skedaddle of your little old bad self. Did somebody call for me? Oh, geez, no, Van. While I'm over here crushing Chief's dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? What a dum-dum. Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Damn, blowing up your spot cooking partners, right? Oh, howdy there, Ashley Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Chief was struggling, so he offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. Well, my God, what a bitch. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Uh-oh. Colonel Sanders is going to kick his ass. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Ha! Doubt it. Boy, Van, you done fucked up now, Van. Oh, shit. You screwed up, Van. Don't be rude, Van. Kapow! Colonel Sanders punches him in the nose. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But, Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself in your city. Excuse me? Thing? Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and drumstick. It just makes sense. Ashley, you've been watching too much Pornhub. Space Beagle is my hero. Yes. She is the master of the clips. The only reason I pretty much have any significant clips on my channel is because of Space Beagle. Space Beagle is basically like the one who runs this channel. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming! She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Shit! Not if I come first! Ashley is really going at you hard. Yeah, that's why I'm coming first. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. This Chipotle ass bitch. That's perfect, Fennec. This Chipotle ass bitch. I'm not a big fan of Chipotle. It's so like okay, basic to me that's such a fucking perfect. This Chipotle ass bitch. When I need to insult somebody, that's what I'm gonna use in the future. Now that Chipotle ass bitch. You know what they said? They did. Oh, turn to Colonel Sanders. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks, in your time of need. Turn to Miriam, your forever bestie, who always has your back. All right, who are we getting to be our great defender, Miriam or Colonel? I'm gonna have so many clips to watch after this. This whole entire damn stream is just a clip. If you punch somebody in this game, would you be giving them a 2-piece and a biscuit combo? that 1-2-piece and biscuit combo. See, she should only stream this game 24/7. Oh my god. Well, if my views end up, seeming to suggest that that's how I will get my fortune, Bigfoot, you never know. Miriam, utilize the crazy eyes for good. All right, we have 1 vote for Miriam. We have 1 vote for the hunk of hunks. I guess that would be a 3-piece combo then. True, that's true, Earl. 1, 2, 3. Everyone watch the VODs a million times. Yes, please do. Thank you all. I appreciate your love and your support. We gotta vote for the Colonel. We gotta vote for Miriam. Any other votes? Or else I'll break the tie. By the way, this is one hell of a rock song for what's happening now. Fennec says, Colonel. All right, there's our 2 votes for Colonel, 1 vote for Miriam. We're going for the hunka hunks. I'm here to learn, express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Ooh, he got that. Ooh, damn. I just watched the 2 Beast video. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. And then Colonel Sanders puts his arm over our shoulders and embraces like, he's my partner. I chose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? You chipotle ass bitch. Good night, everyone in the Cock Whisperer. Good night, Bigfoot. A businessman respects all fair agreements, from contracts to handshakes. I took on Chief as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it. Based on your team's behavior, I say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Chief's natural talent or their loyalty. Hells yeah! Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. Potential. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy, mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps so well, you know so well why your attention was elsewhere. If Sprinkles were a dachshund, shit would get done, right? I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The 2 of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Sploosh. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley, that chipotle-ass bitch, with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful, chipotle-ass bitchy face. Van Van! Do something! Do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. It's probably not the first thing that he's wiped off her face and put in his mouth. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Probably not. Sprinkles. Hold it right there, Chief! We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoon, you both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I has potato space? Pow! Van Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. I'm just going with it now. I'm just like, fuck it. Holy shit, it's octopus! Mashed potatoes with gravy. Mashed potatoes with gravy. Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty. Braised tentacle of octopus and my silky saltwater sauce. Where'd you get that sauce from, dude? Plated on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. I called the octopus. Yes, you did, Earl. Student, you've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have first bite, and you will all look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. And that student then falls over and dies. Arf! No! Don't! Something about this doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rust and may have been turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Too late. It has been eaten. Why do I hear the student voice sound like Maurice LaMarche's brain from Pinky and the Brain? I think I left something in the oven. Beats! I don't feel so good. It killed him! This is what a fever dream is like. Okay. Student then gets Thanos snapped out of existence. Ash, everyone step back! Don't take another bite! When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Good! Kill the kid too! Kill little brat! Pop winces in pain for just a moment. Good! Then it's almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. Dead. This escalated very quickly. Yes, it did. Concerningly quickly. I came back to the warehouse. Yes, you did, Space Beagle. You have missed shit. The entire class is gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Good! Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are motionless as statues. Yeah, so that student that was kind of sad and depressed and quiet ate Van Van's octopus, which apparently was not cooked right and turned. It killed the quiet student. Now Pop, the little brat, has apparently just eaten some of it. So we're all waiting here, expecting for Pop to fall over and die next. Knowing our luck, unfortunately, that probably will not happen. When I hear it killed him, I just think of the Jim Ross Hell in the Cell call. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. Damn it! Or, I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. No shit. That goes for all professors and teachers. Everywhere. Goes to soon. Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. He's become immune. Use his blood to create an Ebola cure. Oh, God. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaching you. It's no wonder his hair went white. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please let me walk you home. At this point, who am I to say no? What? Like for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. Run! At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. I watched a man die today. I'm going to become a chef! Oh my God. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today, before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. Wait a minute. Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. That's some mash level deep shit, right? They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. You want to lick my finger? Colonel Sanders, what a love triangle quadrangle. Yeah. Yes, Chief. There's something I need to tell you. We've only known each other for like 8 hours. But I think you're the one for me. These have been the greatest 8 hours of my life. I mean, there was that one time in in Fort Lauderdale, but besides that, this has been the best 8 hours in my entire life. This is only day one. I know, Earl. If this is a 3-day thing, we're just at the end of day one. Oh, God. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez, indeed. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I'd be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. That's why it was a dream, Van, and not reality. And every day since, I have been working towards that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting, Also, lifting a lot of weights. Like, so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Tell Bobby Flay over there to stand in line. Exactly. Bobby Van Flay. Get in fucking line behind me. Hey, no, you. Shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? I'm the voice of reason. You can't prove that. Yeah, I can. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. What the fuck? What am I looking at? The Spark Monster is here to fight a hero! Yee! Oh, my head. Oh, my head. Don't do drugs, kids. Please, just don't do drugs. If you do drugs, this is the kind of shit that happens. This whole thing is the kind of shit that happens when you do drugs. Don't do drugs. Please, I'm begging you, don't do drugs. My eyes can't. Mine can't either, Fennec! I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds! Run! How dare you threaten me just as I was letting my guard down and connecting with another chef on an emotional level. Be afraid! Be very afraid of me! Because I'm a monster, see? Is he rhyming on purpose or is that just a coincidence? Before you can discuss syntax any further... It's a turn-based fight sequence! What? What? What will you do? What? What the fuck? Attack or defend, chat! Attack or defend! Who put RPG in my spot? I know, right, Medic? Steph says eat. I'm with you, Steph. Eat. I didn't eat that. Get it. Where's my eat option? I want eat. Eat. I'd say defend, okay? Defend. You decide to defend! Which defense will you choose? Uh-oh. Okay, I only have one choice. Trepidation. Now deploy the two-piece and biscuit! You close your eyes tight, but then open one just enough to squint and see the Spork Monster across the battlefield. For some reason, this makes you feel more prepared for what comes next. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you, holy shit! You take 1 damage. Fuck! Fat lot of good that defense did. You decide to go on the attack. Cook with love or chow down. Hey, this is eat. This is the eat option right here. And here you are hating gravy. Well, we're going to chow down since you all wanted to eat earlier. Chow down does 2 damage. Yes! The fire in your belly made you stronger. Yes! Gravy is your manure. Manure! I hate manure! Spork Monster is really feeling threatened by attack. Yeah, you should be, bitch! Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. Holy shit. They grow larger and more intimidating. Make my monster grow! Yee! How you respond? Attack! Which attack will you use? Cook with love! Cook with love does 1 damage. Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Spork Monster uses Utilitensile. You take 2 damage from the attack. Fuck! If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Defend. You decide to defend. Which defense will we use? Well, we already tried Trepidation. Let's try Buff Up. No one can control this much buffness. Buffness from the mashed potatoes. You start to feel bloated and, quite frankly, a little gassy. Remember what I said before, gang. I am not a scatological humor type person. Quite the opposite. I can see where this is going. You better attack soon or you're likely to explode. You decide to go on the attack. Let's chow down more of love. Does 2 damage. A powerful blow! Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who's gonna have to clean that. That's gross. Yuck. The image of that is not something I like. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack. Rounded Edge. Does that make Spork Monster an edge lord? Oh shit! Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens! Holy shit! Where the fuck would anyone find cheese? I don't know, Earl. Yeah, I don't know. Pot Pie Power Pinch! Pot Pie Power Pinch does 10 damage! Pot Pie for the win! I did get pot pie today. It's in the freezer right now in case I need to eat it this week. Colonel Sanders is about to beat him with his cane. Get out! Get out! Get out! Spork Monster is defeated. Do 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 do. You saved me, Colonel. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. No, don't use the word spews here. Should we finish him or should we spare this wretched beast, folks? No, the clip names are also perfect, Space Beagle. Finish him! That's what I want to do. I want to finish him. All right, chat. Finish him or spare him. We have 1 vote for finish him. Fatality. There better be some fatality move. What would be the fatality move for Spork? We have 1 vote for finishing him, 1 vote for sparing. Any other votes? Fennec is a better humanitarian than I. Law, maybe. Steph says kill him. Kill him! No student will ever walk the quad in fear again! This monster messed with the wrong chef. BAM! You ready your final attack? Oh no. I will never survive my... Yes! Congratulations! Yes! Student debt loan destruction. BAM! Right in the face. Spork monster is completely vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks on at awe. Did you like that, Colonel? Did you like that performance, Harlan? You continue to surprise me, Chief. The defeated monster left behind a special item, I'm afraid. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a chicken on it! A golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. Dang shit. The most savage of deaths, right, Fennec? The last name to have signed it out is Borko. 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 Was that the quiet kid? Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. And with that... this is where it ends. Oh wait, I have a stream to manage. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The Necrococcicron. Oh my God, Colonel Sanders is in our room! What's he gonna think of my cock poster? The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. That is the last thing that I want to see as I'm trying to fall asleep. He must have helped you get home, and you're tired, said you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Aw. Sweet cock poster. Thank you, Fennec. Ain't it nice? Yes, Space Beagle. This is where we woke up from today. This is where we woke up. This is our bedroom, Space Beagle. Isn't it nice? You like my poster? What does that say above that, Space Beagle? What does that say? Can you read that? Did he slip you a Mickey? Probably, Earl. Bird? Okay, that makes sense. Burb! Chimkin! It says chicken! We have a chicken poster! Specifically. Okay. Good night, my colonel. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go in the space-time continuum again. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Yes. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yes. Who here counts chicken tendies as they go to sleep. You've heard of counting sheep? Nah, too old-fashioned. Today, from here on, we count chicken tendies to go to sleep. 1 chicken tender, 2 chicken tenders, 3 chicken tenders, 4 chicken tenders, 5 chicken tenders. Oh, Colonel. You awake on day fucking 2! We are officially like a third of the way through the game. Too bad there's not enough failure pies or sadness bowls. An attempt to process the wild visions you had. There's no way to process. There's just no way. Were they memories or premonitions? There's no way to process that logically. You lie in bed and stare at the ceiling, thinking about the secret you discovered while tasting Colonel Sanders' cooking yesterday. You can't believe he really used chicken! And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Yes, I have earned his trust. My plan is falling into place. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. Yeah, sure. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Yeah, our bestie who we've, just been left out to dry many times now. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Oh. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Clank. Yeah, don't say. At least you're not liking the kid anymore. Like him. Like. Space People, we were also thinking about seeing if we could rename Clank to Ass. So that we have another game with a robot that's also named Ass. That would be appropriate, right? So that means that Miriam here can like Ass. Wouldn't that be amazing? I think that'd be perfect. I know, it sounds like it's moving too fast. Well, apparently we're romancing the fucking Colonel, so that's just the speed that things go in this world. But there's something about him. I like him. Like him. And tomorrow you'll be in love with him, right? Because first you like them, then you like them, then you love them. We all know how this works. We all were kids at one time. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a total sweet guy. Yes, I'm very sweet. Yes, I know all sorts of things. Yes, I know how to romance the lady folk. It's really easy. I have all the tools needed. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Oh, God. Has he romanced Colonel Sanders? Romancing the chicken pot. Everyone give Earl a round of applause for that. Oops. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was... Of course he was. No, but that doesn't make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular. He was voted prom king at a school it didn't even go to. It was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the... What? He didn't even go. It was also the convertible that he himself... So he was the convertible that he himself rode in. So he rode himself... I just need to stop thinking about it. I'm thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. Yes, I agree. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with the Colonel. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student to ever attend the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. You're a thing now? What? You don't write yourself? Not normally, Fennec. No, I don't. We definitely connected yesterday. And no, he hasn't rode me yet. I'm sorry to say. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great! That's Tony the Tiger. They're great! You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Oh my god, here we go. Well, if he's not into me, then why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? However, you don't tell her that you know a second ingredient too, which you discovered on your own. Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient. Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. What is it? So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals. And if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. What was this favor you did for him, Miriam? Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. God damn it, Miriam. He was so nice. He even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. Yeah, it was weed. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we stayed in touch, you know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. Besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt I'd be much use to anyone. Please, please, please! It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. Oh, good God. So, no, we're going to make up a fake ingredient. I'm making this decision. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know, how about it was Eye of Newt? That's the best you can come up with. I know, it sounds like some kind of witch poisoning, but what can you do? Eye of Newt. Wow. Her eyes let him imagine such a thing, and he figured I'd do satisfy her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can actually confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. Jay Cox! Boy, did you choose an interesting time to join us. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining the island. We hope you enjoy your stay, and we hope you enjoy the free coconut milk. We are playing the KFC dating simulator, and oh my God, it has been a ride. Whew. It has been a ride. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good night and you're staying warm. Speaking of staying warm, a wind rushes in. It's been windy the past couple days and thus feeling a lot colder. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. Oh my God, here he is. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school mounted on his heavenly steed, glistening in the sun. Okay, I'll let you decide this one, chat. Should we stand back and admire his majestic glory, or should we run to him? I want to run to you. Ooh. One vote for run. Any more votes? Run or stand back and admire. Be crazy. Get him. I'm gonna get that chicken. Run. 3 runs. We running. You decide the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders are would be to run to him. Oh dear. Is that horse going to trample on us? That horse is going to trample on us, isn't it? It's going to be like, it's going to go from majestic to being like, bang! Like a freaking Lionel in Zelda. Oh my God. Surely He'll sweep you up onto the back of his stallion, and you'll ride away together. That'll show her good. Oh, Colonel, my Colonel. There's a reference, folks. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? Well, there goes my pretty face. However, your sudden movement surprised the horse and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. Bam! Oh! I'm suddenly awake from this fever dream. Thank you, horsey! Are you and Miriam becoming frenemies? Probably. The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. So that's twice that we've been knocked out cold in front of the Colonel. This is not a good sign. Damn, you got Patty duked. Oh, Earl. Yes, we did too. Eat the horse. No, Fennec. This is a chicken stream, not a horse stream. Hey, Cora's coming to say hi. Hey, Jake. No worries. I understand. I'm very distracted too, but totally for different reasons. I got distracted and couldn't write. Yeah, trust me. This whole thing is distracting me, so I empathize. I understand, and it's all good. Oh, there must be horse day. Oh, there is Space Beagle. I know there is. AVGN reviewed one. Oh, horse doesn't taste like Chimkin. I don't know. I have never tasted horse. I have no desire to. Here we go again. In the darkness, my old friend, you see a vision. What would be the wildest thing to make into a... This has got to be pretty damn close, if it's not. Ooh, Chief, I am here to deliver you a message. Is it finally over, Ghost? Is that the message? Not this guy! It is important that you remember this. Exactly as I say it. Okay. If you forget, the world could end. So you know it's serious. I have been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice! And that name is... We wake up, right? Yep! But before you can continue, you suddenly awake. God damn it! Damn it, the main character is in development. CTRALS. Yes, from these blows to the head. Consider that. Yeah. Oh, I think that explains a lot of this if he does develop that. Or I think that explains this entire damn thing. Oh, jeez. You awake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. Oh, Colonel, my Colonel. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices. Or is that just his natural seasoned musk? I said at the top of this that I had no desire to find out what Colonel Sanders smells like. What does the game do? It tells us anyway. Oh. I feel like that leaning in for a kiss is being a little too aggressive. We're going to compliment the craftsmanship of his horse's shoes. Maybe he shouldn't be riding a horse to school, and maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know. There you go! It's hard to say who is in the wrong here. One thing is for sure, Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. That horse has beautiful shoes. I could really... My fucking God. Oh, is our character just one of those that somehow makes every statement and everything that happens to him somehow subconsciously, or maybe not even quite subconsciously, sexual? I could really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face. Yeah, you saw it up close. Mm-hmm. You can blame the possible concussion for your irrational actions. I like it, Earl. I'll take it. Apparently, he liked that answer. That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. Well, I'm not learning anything today. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes, bad. Experimenting with restricted ingredients, bad. Summoning a demon, bad. You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? For whatever reason, I like this option more. You sit near the rivals, but leave your back turned to them. You even hear Van Van mutter something that sounds a bit like a magic spell. However, he notices you eavesdropping. You try and cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. Ahem, it's time for class and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Now you've upset them. Oh, good. Oh, and you're the Emperor cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you know a good meal if it ate you. At least I've been ate. Never mind. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. Evil! You finally get a look at what it was they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book! Just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. That's the same book I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what shit you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. We're playing, hee hee hee. Before you can dig in any farther, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. What is this called? Right, Space Beagle? I have no idea. Beep, beep. I like Miriam's new nickname for me. You can call me Ass. Everybody call me Ass. I am Ass. Thank you. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Man Van's meaty foot. Big meaty claws! Right, Earl? What the fuck? Swedish chef, yes. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. Oh, it made him cry. Kick his ass, ass! You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Bzzz. Whoop! Yeah! Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer. Womp, womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. What the oh my god. I am losing my grip on reality, folks. Burn them with hot grease, ass, exactly. Worms. Oh shit. He's gonna blow! Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van, sending him flying across the room. Oh, of course. Protect me, Colonel. Big, meaty claws. Protect me, Colonel. I'm losing my Ashley voice. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? It's a ruse. A ruse? Cock tease, exactly. Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. You know, Colonel Sanders is kind of an egotist in a way, though. Just saying. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. He's a dog? What? Arf! Students, please take your seats. Arf! I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, of course. And my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn, Arf! Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. Okay. Sprinkles stops in his tracks and sniffs the air around you. Oh, do you smell my concussion? Please tell me to go to the hospital then. Something has him in a trance. It's the scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders left his musk on us. Oh, dear. Oh, God. Sprinkles jumps on you and licks your face. Okay, well, Professor, I didn't know you thought that highly of the Colonel or me or us both, or why you are doing this to one of your students. Down, boy, down. Off topping. Wow. That command, shouted by Colonel Sanders, has snapped Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what's up with that. The Colonel is obviously controlling the Professor. Unprofessional. I know. I'm gonna file a grievance with student services here. Or, sorry, I got a little carried away. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Professor, can I go to the nurse's office, or at least, can I take a shower, please? I've had, quite a morning. I think I've earned it. Without further ado, Arf, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken! You don't say. You want to pay attention to the lesson. Truly, you do. Which is why, in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. We gonna fail. We'll have to do all 3 days of this again. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Orf! Well, Chief? Naturally, this appears to you to be a simple platter. Which item do you want to sample? What do we want, chat? Do we want a glass of water, a shimmering pepper, or a dog biscuit? Seeing, sound, and tasting colors. True post-concussion syndrome. Exactly, Earl. John Cockinson. 1 vote for pepper. 2 votes for pepper. I'm wondering if the reason why the dog biscuit is there is because that may be a chicken flavored dog biscuit. That's the only thing I can think of. John Hancock. And of course, George Washington. Shimmering pepper it is. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in the most eye-catching way, so naturally you reach out and grab it and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. The only heat my body is prepared for. So we are once again knocked out. We travel yet again to another time and space. Good Lord. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. What is this, like the 4th time that this has happened to us? My friend, ooh. Just say your name, dude, so we can get all of it. This guy again? I know. I'm here to give you an important message. Ooh. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is donk. I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Sorry, I think I still got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine, I'll work through to fulfill the prophecy. You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Oh, fuck. Doggy's pissed. You come to and find everyone is staring at you. Orf, that pepper was the last of its kind on Earth and now it's gone forever. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. Yeah, I know. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim. Cockavine, yes. Let me guess, the colonel has some other delicacy for us. And your arrivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Oh dear. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics of these two is off the charts. Demand that they stop wasting everybody's time. Step up and tell them you're on. Demand that they stop wasting everybody's time. Is everything a competition with you two? Yes. Yes! Well, not with me. I'm on a personal journey to learn to love. To learn to love? Sure, why not? But definitely not to constantly battle. Yeah, stop getting your genres crossed. Don't you have some portable monsters to capture or something? I need to eat if I'm going to have the energy to sustain my education and pursue my dreams of being a master chef. And also to pounce on that colonel. How are any of us supposed to get anywhere if we're constantly fending off challenges from every know-it-all on apron? Besides, I already brought my own lunch. Chief, you should have it. It will give you the energy you need to succeed. Miriam reaches out and presents a gift to you. My special grilled cheese and tomato soup. Aww. With chocolate milk to wash it down and a tartlet for dessert. That's about what I eat every day. Sure. It only takes you about 5 seconds to eat Miriam's tiny food, but it's just what you needed for motivation. You know what? I've learned enough for today. Let's battle! Oh my. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkles steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. No, he won't. He'll encourage it. Orf! No, students. Please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least, not until we turn on the timer! Ah, fuck. Oh my god. Just then, a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, Timer ready! Orf! That's what I'm talking about. Oh! I stand corrected. I like Miriam's face right there. She's just like, really? Nice Team Rocket reference, exactly. If it's a battle you want, it's a battle you'll get! My bestie can beat the best of them! Best believe it! Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. What the hell does that mean? I was formed under pressure? Never mind, I don't want to think about it. I will defeat you myself! Oh shit, listen to this music. You had his chicken and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day 1, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. As the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to pick. Think fast. 100 degrees Fahrenheit. No shit. That's not wrong. 100 degrees Celsius. Get your head in the game. You're gonna need to season this chicken before you go out. Colonel's, but you have an idea. 11. You might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind? Trust. Wrong shit! I'm begging you to get it together. Get it? I'm a dog. It's never the wrong time for some dog jokes. Fuck! Next question. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you never forget where you came from. Every day, you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Small town where dreams are born. This is your shot, and you're not going to miss it. Oh, woo! You try to shout at the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Sizzling. Wrong. Fuck! Don't make me get the spray bottle! This is the end. Shit! Holy shit! Try again. We got a fucking game over! Okay. Alright. We've gone through all this. Okay. Nice Futurama Nixon reference. Okay. So apparently the timer is like 10 seconds. I thought it was actually going to be quicker than that. Okay. Alright. So what temperature does water boil at? Okay. 100 degrees Celsius. I didn't actually read the question there. I was just looking at the answers. I was like, ah. How'd you have gone to this school without knowing that? Winner gets to rub my furry belly. I don't like how you said that. 11 herbs and spices. Tail wagging intensifies. Time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most favor? Gratitude. Okay. That's right. You must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Ashley is simply stronger and faster. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, I voted in order to get your day, you met on the vendor on energy from that place. Small town where big dreams are born. And you're shot, you're not going to miss it. Oh, woo! You try to shout at the noise and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? If it's not sizzling, I guess it's silence. That means they're eating, right? When they taste your cooking, they will be so taken with it that they will be unable to speak. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Chief. He's actually cheering you on. Oh, Colonel. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get your head out of your pants! How many spoonfuls of gravy? Grr. You are stranded on a desert island with only one cook, but which do you take? What a honk! You know, it shouldn't be behind. Focus on the challenge. You're falling behind. Sorry, I forgot the question. Woof woof. You're really struggling to get at the next station over as you're plating elements of a dish. It's colorful and complex. You toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixture as the crowd gasps. Yikes. Zzz. I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have any hands, but Chief does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. You got to touch it. When they put your meat in their mouths, they'll be satisfied. Or sassified, yes. Either or. There's an easy way and there's a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Oh fuck, we're gonna get our hands cut off. Chief, no! Your hand immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Sprinkles. Or if everyone stop what you're doing right now, this battle is over. It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Or, sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Oh, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. Or, no, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Chief's injury. Why is this dating sim so far? That's a great question, Space Beagle. That's an excellent question. You see, Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. Or, but I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. Well, I do like white chocolate. I was gonna ask Chief to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dough, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you find a delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry gelée. That sounds pretty damn good, I'm not gonna lie. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger into the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips. It should be my chocolate he has on his finger. Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Internalize the rage you feel. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. Damn. The flames cause your eyebrow. I'd be scared too, Colonel. I just spontaneously combust and turn into the fucking Human Torch. And they fall off of your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of this semester. Perhaps forever. Sprinkles can't eat chocolate. It's deadly for him! Exactly. No chocolate for you, Sprinkles! Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. That's pretty drastic. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now, not just from the devastated loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. Phrasing. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed in anything before? In this game, probably not. That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you, enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. I told you the Colonel has a bit of an ego. Well, handsome, sure. I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I could say so many things. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock. Please don't share about your passions for livestock. Colonel, that's illegal! But I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I didn't know, Colonel. People see my delicate ribbon tie, my well-kept beard, and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. No, it's because you want a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him. A burning passion. Please don't tell me it was for that mule, though. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp, bright suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Well, that's an interesting way to do that. I didn't know that opening your own fast food franchise apparently will make you immediately absolved of all your past misdeeds and misfortunes. That's an interesting approach to karma. Yay! Smack that kid across the face and out of the way. Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spork Monster! God damn it! Nah, Garko the Spork Monster is here to fight a hero! Pop! Attack! Is anyone else feeling a bit of deja vu? Yes, Colonel. Yes, we are. I'm sorry, Gorko, but I could have sworn we already battled you last night. That was Borko, my twin, and I, Gorko, am here to avenge them. Are you stronger than Borko? Well, we're twins, so no, not really. We're pretty much exactly equal in every way. Why do you ask? Well, yep, we're on the same page. It's just that we beat Borko pretty easily, so I don't think you have much of a chance, not to mention, I feel really guilty about that. If I could take it back, I would. I think what Chief is saying is, can't we just be friends? Life's too short for making enemies. I suppose we really don't need to fight. It's just that I've got these pointy teeth and claws. All the better for enjoying tasty foods. Surely you like to eat, don't we all? Of course I do. Inspiration strikes, and you come up with a quick idea. Ding! Chomp on this! You toss a biscuit into Gorko's open mouth, and he devours it into one gulp. Yes, we just have a random biscuit in our pocket and be like, whatcha? Delicious. You're much nicer than the evil students who once upon a time turned me into this creature who stands here today. Let me guess, with the necronomic cock? I don't believe it. You were human once? Wait, well, no, I was a chihuahua. But I was still a student at this school until one day some mean kids with a magic spell book cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. A magic spell book, yeah. Precisely. Barco used to have a copy, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. Oh, God. Taco Bell Chihuahua? I bet you're right, Earl. I bet you're right. I bet you that was kind of a reference, because KFC and Taco Bell are the same chain now. They're Yum brands. You're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear. I'll be there. Yes, and Pizza Hut, correct. I'll be there whenever you need me. I'll be there. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Chief, together I am sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. Oh my. And Long John Silver's. I actually thought Long John Silver's separated, Earl. Maybe not. There's not a lot of Long John Silver's left, though. A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Are we taking a trip back to Shelbyville, Kentucky? Because that's where Colonel Sanders is from. Shelbyville. Oh, my. Look at this. Look at that. There's the Colonel right there. The Colonel in Egypt. There's baby Colonel. That's a cock. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It's warm and cozy. Look at all the wood. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made a decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. I wish that new Taco Bell that opened would have brought the KFC with it. Is there a KFC on the north end of town? Because I know what Taco Bell you're talking about. Dad and Mom, when they first drove by it, they laughingly called it the emo Taco Bell, which alongside of me, no. Because we were talking about, I was like, yeah, it looks like the Taco Bell that was going through a rough teen childhood. So we were like, yep, it's the emo Taco Bell. Oh, I know what you're saying. The only KFC is by the old Kmart. There isn't one across from the university? No, that closed. You're right. Yeah, because that's now the Cookout. That's correct. Well, and I mean, I'll be perfectly honest. Yeah, whoever that owns that franchise over there has just... That KFC has not been good for a long time. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish I've been tinkering with. Trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Red beans and rice, maybe? By the way, Popeye's red beans and rice. Delish. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy or maybe both. Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret just for you? Ooh. That new Taco Bell is like, you just don't understand my art, Mom. Just turn it back into a Roy Rogers, right? Because Roy Rogers, I mean, you know, Earl, I got plenty of Roy Rogers over here. There's one that's not even 10 minutes from me. You all can have Roy Rogers over there. Should we reveal our secret to Colonel Sanders, or should we keep it a secret just to ourselves? If we reveal it, do you think he's going to steal it and use it in order to, you know, try to play off and improve his business? Or should we keep it a secret and basically make him have to buy us into it, or, you know, pay us off for it somehow? Reveal it. Tell. He's not Thomas Edison. As far as we know. All right. You all want me to tell him? I'll tell him. You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw! The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway. What did Dave Chappelle say in Undercolor Butter? Slaves, cook that chicken! Magnificent. He wants to show you his coleslaw. Yes. Coleman Slosky. Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Oh boy, are we going to have a Lady in the Tramp moment here? Here we go. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. You just want it so you can dissect the recipe! You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Doesn't even give us a choice. Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. The Colonel's creamy slaw. Oh my God. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are various items that you can look at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Oh boy. Tap on an item to learn more about the Colonel. A scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. Let me guess. It smells like cock! Power tool? Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood? I got a piece of wood. Summer of 69? Nice. The urn has the 11 herbs and spices. Oh my God, yep. No, it's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's chicken! Tap on the item to discover more. Since you want to, let's look in the urn. You take a look at a closer, larger urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lies the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." So that's the hidden spice. Holy shit. Poor guy. Tap on an item to learn more. What's this? A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. That damn law firm. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color. It's actually made of spun silver. Damn, that's an expensive wig. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. Let's click on the cock. You know, it's a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on the corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it just isn't realistic. It's real! Taxidermy. Must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, "The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky." This is opened up. We can go through there now, which has me wondering. This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment. What number is important to Colonel Sanders? And it dawns on you! As soon as you turn the dial, 111111, the safe opens. Inside you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? Is there a hidden code in here somewhere? CCBPSS. Medium rare chicken. You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Oh, for fuck's sake! Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? No. Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. It's... Can't you see him in the middle of something? You open the window a crack and the ghost tune is swept out with the breeze. No! One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. That is definitely much more realistically what Colonel Sanders looked like. Help him find his purpose so he can be sucked off. Exactly. You look closely and see there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. Is Pete the name of the guy who you said earlier, Earl, was the one that ended up, you know, buying the company and then franchising it? The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. John Y. Brown. Oh, okay, so that's not Pete then. Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices. Or maybe this isn't the real Colonel Sanders at all! An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and a mustache combo he sports, even as a baby, you can figure out this must be Colonel Sanders himself. That or maybe the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves, right? Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded. Am I right? Exactly! All right, we going into his bedroom. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take off one on a hanger and try it on. The jacket's a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he has been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual about it. I don't usually loan these out, but I must say it does look good on you. Well now, Colonel. Oh, crap! The jacket! You forgot to take it off! Alrighty, gang. Here we go. Should we decide that now is your moment to make a big move, tell them we're cold, or fess up and tell the truth? Yes. One vote for cold. Unless you're agreeing, Space Beagle. cold. 2 cold votes. Anybody else? Or are we going cold? It is cold right now. There is snow outside. By the way, can we save? No, we can't save. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. I just got a little cold and thought this might warm me up. And he scoots closer to the fireplace. It's warm by the fire. It's warm by the fire. Why don't you come a little closer? Suddenly, everything feels like it's moving too fast. Final exams are tomorrow. You should be thinking about what you're going to cook. I should be home studying. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. Oh my God. Hell, you're honey pot. Oh, yes, we are. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Chief? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. The snow has begun. Has it? Let's take a look. Yes, it has. It has, indeed. There is indeed snow on the ground. Dream sequence. I'm dreaming of chicken again. Hear that? I'm smelling the Colonel's musk again. You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Oh my. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Nah, we fucked up. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you learned about. Chicken! In some jurisdictions, chicken isn't even legal. But if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Of Colonel Sanders or the breakfast? Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. And of course it has chicken. Chicken and biscuits. That's right. With butter. So much butter, even Paula. Who was it? That's the big butter lady. Paula. I want to keep wanting to say Paula Dean. Is it Paula Dean, Space Beagle? Earl? That's the butter lady. Yes, it's Paula Dean. Paula Dean is even impressed with that. No, it's not Julia Child. Paula Dean is the big butter cooker. You taste Colonel Sanders' food and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. Mon ami, will you marry me? Oh, so would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Oh my. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Of course we're gonna flatter him. Ah, Paula Dean, where you can't taste racism. Yeah. You know, I think we might make a great team. Are we actually Dave Thomas? A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Flatter. No need for negging. Exactly. A lot of twists. Julia Child used to go hard for butter too, though. Did she? I've not watched a lot of Julia Child, honestly. Not that I've watched Paula Dean either, but, you know. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out of the door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Like, why the fuck am I not getting the cock from you? Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. Let me guess, you got some ass. Literally, you got Robo. You got ass, right? I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you. It's okay, I was just... But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up on the speed of the saga of Miriam. Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date! I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. I'm sure, excuse me. Is Clank his real name? Because you've only referred to him as ass up till now, Miriam. Which one is it? Is it Clank? Is it ass? Is it Clank ass? Is it ass Clank? Very, very similar to ass plank. Of course I told him you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. You were last year, Miriam. Smack! But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure, I can get to know the little metallic guy. It wasn't the merger you were expecting, was it? No, Earl, it wasn't, honestly. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends. But things quickly spiraled out of control. Well, you're obviously alive, so they couldn't have spiraled too terribly out of control. Did she just say skydiving? If that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker. Thank you! Of course, when I go on dates with pressure cookers, where do you think we go but the melting pot? Duh! And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't get Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is too much to dare. Hot grease everywhere! Just everywhere. And I went on a date too. Back to Colonel Sanders' house where I spent the night with him. Sploosh. Long story short, she ratcheted Clank. You what? Nothing happened, but the emotional connection, wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus. What? If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is one, you don't want to be right. After a short argument, you both agree to go your separate ways. Holy fuck. We dumped our best friend for the damn Colonel. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. Well, frenemies! Proceed, exactly. You called it. You can tell from, oh, for fuck's sakes, that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp it. No, I'm sure not. Because, you know, he's Pop. Yes, exactly. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you one up right away. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirly dip, too. Ashley has cock socks. Yes, she does. She absolutely does. She's been wearing those the whole time. Thigh-high cock socks. You've heard of shorts? These are thigh-high cock socks. He's straight Ralph Wigguming. Yep, 100%. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school? There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You got some nerve, Chief, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Trust me, he's not that defenseless. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it! You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. That's what it's like. Never mind. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Ever. Ow. Ever. Colonel Sanders arrives as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Aborted two-piece, yes. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Chief, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say. It was bland. Excuse me, Chief. I'm more than capable enough to speak for myself. Damn. We done fucked up again. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Chief. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, damn, we're just making everybody pissed off today. You take out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the page. Oh my fucking God. There is no way this ends well. Whoa, that's the book? It looks like bad news. Is this something I found lying around? It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. This is called plot-induced stupidity. Exactly. 100%. You open to a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edges of the page. I could use this spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. Oh, no. That is way drastic. Could it do something else, like anything else not rooted in dark magic? Like maybe tie a string around your finger? Now Miriam is being the voice of reason. Okay, fine. It is drastic. But desperate times call for drastic measures. Oh, Jesus Christ. You got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you and a pretty good excuse to try it out. I don't know if I would call it a good excuse. No, we are not casting this. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. Orf, I want you all to know I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. A dog moment coming on? His cute little nose scrunches up and begins to breathe quickly. Let's give him some old homework as a snack. Oh, he didn't like that. Sprinkles immediately goes for and gobbles a sheet of paper like it's a piece of fresh chicken rawhide. Maybe he is happy. Or him. I apologize for the outburst. I know it seems cliche, but not much in this world satisfies like ungraded work. My, Chief, were you studying something with cinnamon? I have been sitting on a lecture series around the art of cake baking. How insightful. Or if this actually brings up an important point, thank you, G, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, before he go any farther, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Uh-oh. Words and sparks coming from... What were they doing in the back of the room? I told you to save it for after class. Bzz, 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 bzz. They were fucking. Oh my god. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? But no, you had to show off to your cool kid friends, Jeff and Joan. J&J forever. Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzz, bzz. Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. My neurons are imploding. Beep. Whir. Then just take Jeff and Joan with you. You can hold hands all as you pedal down the mountain or off a cliff for all I care. Sad beep. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks, getting him up to pressure. Yep. Clank beep. Buzz. Holy shit, did we kill him? Did you kill him, Miriam? No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank. What the fuck? What is coming out of his mouth? Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. You are actively watching me unlearn how to read playing this. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with the shoe. Yes, they need their alone time together. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. His grease trap needs to be cleaned. Yes, it does, Earl. He needs a good lube job. Oh my god, Linda just started wagging her tail at the deep-fried sneaker. Ha ha ha! You know then, Space Beagle, what her next dinner is gonna have to be then, right? Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. There has been, over the course of these 3 days, so much that has gone down. Like, oh my god. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam! Trademark. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful snow nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey, Miriam, are you okay? Okay! I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor! How could he embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is Elizabeth's treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. Oh, I know that you know this, but I'm going to say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Oh, poor Miriam. Yep. Me and you, we're going to cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City! Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace... I told you I'm forgetting how to read. I'm unlearning how to read live on stream. But she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sandal's stallion and ride off into sunset without me? Of course not. Well, maybe, sort of, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show you a little interest anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup. And I bet that Professor Dog is going to love it up. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch. But that's okay, because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it. The location of the final challenge. A test of will. A test of courage. A test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van, the supposed man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on. Chief's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Yes, with rose petals in tow. Chief, what are you doing in here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you here cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you'd let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. All right, chat, are we ignoring it like there was no sound at all, or are we fessing up about our practice dish? My personal vote is fessing up about the practice dish. Because it's a damn chicken pot pie. There is no love in this world that is as important as a goddamn chicken pot pie. I see a vote for fess up. We're fessing up. Okay, you got me. He liked it. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know, my nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. Exactly. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell. Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? Ha, no. I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. But it will probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. Colonel Sanders is telling us to pull it out. And that comment apparently made my mouse die. The moment of truth. Wow. That does look like a good chicken pot pie, too. It's got carrots, got the potatoes, got some peas. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. Look at that. He's crying. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lay down the ground rules. Oh, great. There are no rules. Let's go! You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big, going small. Cue the failure pie, but now we need the sadness bowl. No rules, just right. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe registered fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash! Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend, best baster blaster. Good God, that sounds vulgar. Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's lock and roid. Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula. Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity, as was foretold. We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. Self-destruct. Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. She's probably used to scraping her pastry off of the sheets. Exactly. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spellbook out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? Oh, no. You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? Evil! Of course, we're going to go hard, folks. Go hard or go home, right? Who needs magic when you've got passion? Exactly. Evil! I'm gonna do it the hard way! Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Chief. Why, thank you, Colonel. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Chief, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh, that's sweet, but... Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? Oh, good God. The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. Oh my God. It is I, Steve, the Spark Monster! It's Steve, folks! Doesn't that look like Steve? It looks like a Steve to me! Steve? Wait! What happened to Gorko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We spork monsters are many. I think Gorko had the day off. But you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle. So I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Steve! Yes! It is Steve, Space Beagle! Look! It is Steve in the sporky flesh! Oh, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? Steve! I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Oh, shit, we're gonna piss him off. Steve, the spork monster, notices that you've got the grime ore stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscross some magical items and accidentally summon me, huh? Yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country? You can feel Spork Monster winding up to a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in Monster School that I had fallen asleep during Scare Tactics class when I woke up. You toss a serious stare at Steve and he takes the hint. Never mind. I'll tell you later. Good luck. Picture it. Sicily, 1886. Was that supposed to be a Sophia reference? As in Golden Girls Sophia? Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. Well, of course, we're going to summon the extra power. I can do this! I have what it takes. I came here to win! Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds are preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Chief, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. Shut the fuck up! Bam! Spork talked about the old country. That's the old country. Yeah, that was in... Picture it. Sicily, 1886. The power you've been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue! Pow! Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery! Or if that doesn't work, my cock is in second place. You begin to levitate off of the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power you can do anything. Cooking mom's spaghetti, M&M. Just as long as it's not macaroni in a pot. That's something else entirely. Except, turn back time. Which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be so goddamn son of a bitch. But don't worry, dear Chief. You may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. Unleash the failure pie in the sadness bowl. I've been watching you today, and I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you managed to make mac and cheese is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're gonna need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. They gonna fuck. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel that revealed the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. We're missing a "I just can't quit you" quote, right? Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Your time's up, students! With time expired, it's the moment everyone's been waiting for. You must prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop, clank. From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying! Oh my god. It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside of the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hooked by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now! Let me guess, did Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks, I must say it's not the worst prank in USCAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks, clank! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature word, beep, or other onomatopoeia. Spelled correctly, by the way, but there's none. In the tune of This Land Is Your Land, chicken tenders, taters and gravy, and I top it off with a big old cookie. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. Longest 3 days in my life. Wow, 3 whole days. Thank you. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles in a savory soup. My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny Naruto maki I spy afloat in this itsy bitsy bowl? Did I say that right, by the way, Space Beagle? Naruto maki? Yes, chef. Yes, chef. Right away, chef. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Just like when I say Mr. D is, you know, my dad, you can call me by my first name. Yes, Sprinkles, and some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime! Would anyone else like a taste? That's right, just the tip. Just the tip, Earl. Oh, come on. I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. Linda just looked at the screen. I can do a good impersonation of the floofs snoofing. Floofs snoofing. Floofs sniffing. After this stream, I'm going to have to totally relearn how to read, folks. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Chief, for helping me to believe in myself. Van, you're up. Now, describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard and an axhone urchin shell topped with caviar. That looks like a fucking weapon. Orf, did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second, different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. Oh, a bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof! Woof! Please be gentle with my cuisine. Grrr! Finally, Sprinkles goes all in. Tongue first. Wow. Who would have known that the dog would have been the first to go all in, huh? But he can't get past all the needles. Yours has needles too, doesn't it? He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Ouch! My tongue! The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. God damn it! I can't eat it. It keeps poking my tongue. Disqualified. That review sounds rough. A stunning turn of events. I'm being an ass here. Well deserved, but still an ass. Who would have ever thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles that could make it difficult to eat? Dejected, Van does not go gentle into that good night. Disqualified for glamour? Don't discount Tim Fliflifty. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. Arf. I know. Yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley. It's time to step up. Now describe your dish, and hopefully it's not violent. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup, topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. Or that actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Oh God, he's not gonna like that. Don't eat the food at a cooking school? Got toast in your ears or something, Chief? I told you, it's a display piece. Ashley, I must say it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school, you dum-dum. Yeah, which is why I cooked it and did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize we were having an eating exam. I've met these kind of people too. This is why, as I've gotten older, I have to do a lot more work to make sure I don't smack people. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating, School for the Hungry. Yeah, I'd be mad too, Sprinkles. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. It's their art, sure. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified! What do we call her earlier? Chipotle. Let's say Chipotle eating ass. Is that what we called her? Chipotle ass? Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you! And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. Chipotle ass bitch! Thank you, Earl. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Chipotle ass bitch! Biatch! This isn't the last you've heard of me either! Or if this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. And no, there are no Chipotle-ass bitches here. 2 chefs? What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. Yes, a chicken mac and cheese bowl, right? He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Thank you, game. There's the sadness bowl, right? Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing and completely blow me away. You hear that, Chipotle ass bitch? In my 49 dog years of life, so he's 7 years old, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. Hells yeah! It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. No! Fail the Chipotle bitch! Fail the spiky bitch! You pass, and you pass, and you pass, and you get a 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 pass! Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to try to send this reality into another dimension. Here we go! You win! Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive that even Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on. How could they be better than this one? That's why I need the Patrick Wayne sound effect. I thought I had that. Hold on. Let me take a look here. Nope, I don't. Good thought, Earl. I'll make a note of that. I'll have to add those. I'll add both of them. We'll add one that's is right and one that's you win. Now to the school. Oh. Are we going to prom? Oh, it's dance time. Holy shit. Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. Hells yeah, bitches. Woo! The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. That was a fast school year, wasn't it? Oh, shit. DJ Dog is in the house. Oh, woo. Who let the dogs out? It felt like it was only yesterday, right? You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist. Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Van and Ashley tell everyone that they committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were villains. Sure, so why are they still dressed like sluts? For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting! God damn it! No ghosts allowed at the graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Good God. So, this guy has some extreme ADD. And, somebody, get the straitjacket, please. Do we slut shame or not kink shaming? Situationally. Not always. Situationally. If they deserve it, you know. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together... It's the Spork Monster! He is totally mellowed out. Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here out, I prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name. The Party Monster! Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. So that must mean the student's name is Daewoo then, right? It's not, you know, fast food theme, but it lasted about that same amount of time. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's going to do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? Yeah, we know. Oh, for fuck's sake! It's Pop. He arrived late to the dance, but apparently for a good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. I was thinking it was Pop. Oh, you were? A crown? Welcome back, Pop. Or, I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, now I get it, right? And we got a new wing on the school, or not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor such and such. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. Of course, it's Clank who has arrived late to the dance. Oh, he's got a little bow tie on. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. Are you the one responsible for our space-time continuum journeys? What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I have just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she has managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand. Kind of. Humans are weird. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Howdy, classmates. He's dressed awfully casually. Just like the first day you met him, he's also, again, surrounded by rose petals. And he has also come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give him a bucket of chicken. This time it's a full meal. All the foods. Look at all these foods. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. Everybody knows what the cock is cooking. The end? No, it's not the end. Oh my God. As everyone feasts on a delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Oh shit. Chief, what are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder, might you tell me what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Off the top of my head, oh, I don't know. A spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, just to name a few. That apparently makes him, sweat a bit. It truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Yes, I'd love to! As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off. And I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Chief. How sweet! We'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I'll just need to do by myself. What? But who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? We didn't get the best ending. Could it be you found a love connection but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at pastry school. Oh, my dear Chief, I'm sure you'll find your place eventually. And along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end! We're back at the intro sequence now, by the way, in case you weren't here earlier to see it. What the hell just happened? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I think. I don't know anymore. I don't know how I can even begin to try to rate this. Give it some kind of rating ranking. I don't know. I have no idea where to start. Make a burger place or a chicken place that runs 6 days a week. This is You want to know what I'm thinking right now? That's what I'm thinking right now. The trauma is real. How am I ever going to be able to recover from this? I need to relearn how to fucking read after that. I was literally, while going through that game, unlearning how to read. Not because I wanted to. Not intentionally. It was just happening. You have an entire snowstorm to be alone with your thoughts. Not even remotely enough time. And dream about the colonel. Oh my god. Oh, hold on a second, folks. Hold on. Let me see if I can find something here. Here, give me a second. I think Chipotle-ass bitch might be the quote of the stream. I 100% agree with you. That's the quote of the stream. 100% without a doubt. Here we go. Give me 1 second here. We're gonna. That is the quote that's going to make it. You know, that's going to outlive this stream. That and the 2-piece combo. That's right. The 1-2 piece. All right. Hold on here a second. Let's see if I can find it. These things are not. Whoops. These things are not popping off. Popping off. Fuck. I can't even talk right. These things are not popping up like I would have helped. All right. Let's see if this shows up correctly. Okay. We're going to end this stream watching a little clip. This is from 1963 or 4, I believe. This is What's My Line? And this is the segment where the actual Colonel Sanders was one of their guests. Let's watch together. I think it's a very interesting piece of history. And again, this is before he became a household name.
Harland Sanders. Is that right, sir? Right.
There he is.
Colonel Sanders, would you tell us where you're from?
I'm from Shelbyville, Kentucky.
Shelbyville, Kentucky.
That's right.
And what part of the state is that, sir?
That's along the west.
Can you all hear it all right?
Near Louisville, Kentucky.
Near Louisville.
Yeah,
Oh,
29 miles from Louisville.
Lovely country. It's nice
Yes,
to
it
have
is.
you. May I present the panel, Colonel? Now, would you
I'll
join
pause
me
it.
over here, please?
Let me just go back a little bit real quick. And for those of you that are not
Panel, Colonel.
familiar with What's My Line, you have Arlene Francis there, her husband, Martin Gable. You have Dorothy Kilgallen and Bennett Cerf here. Bennett, Dorothy, and Arlene were the regulars, and they always had one person who is on, you know, semi-regularly. And this was Martin Gable, who was an actor on Broadway. Arlene was an actor in television. Dorothy was a columnist who died in 1965, I believe. Some believe she was killed because she did a lot of reporting about the JFK assassinations, but she was mostly an entertainment columnist. But yeah, she was a controversial columnist. You also have Bennett Cerf, who was the founder and president lead of Random House, the book publishing company. Very, very wealthy person. Yes, under very mysterious circumstances. So Arlene Francis, known for television. Dorothy Kilgallen, known for newspapers and writing. Bennett Cerf, known for publishing. Martin Gable, known for acting. There you go. So here's your What's My Line panel, and of course we have Colonel Sanders and John Charles Daly, longtime ABC reporter, vice president for a long time. He reported on World War II, Korea, Vietnam, list goes on. Incredibly well-respected reporter. He was the vice president of ABC News for an exceedingly long time. So, What's My Line? This is when it aired in CBS in prime time, once a week, Sundays at 10:30 p.m., right after Candid Camera in its original run. So, here you go. Here we go.
Next thing I think that we need to do, really, is to let the audience here in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is.
So, they reveal what the guest's line is. Or JC doing? That's a good question, though. I don't know. That's probably something that can be found online.
Panel, we can tell you that Colonel Sanders is self-employed and deals in a product, and we'll begin the general questioning with Arlene Francis.
If you have never heard about the rules before of What's My Line, basically what happens is that the dollars are mostly just used as a scoring mechanism, but really what happens is that the panel asks questions to try to identify the work, the occupation of the guests they have. So they ask questions that can only be answered with yes or no. Every no answer they get costs them $5. 10 no answers, then the guest wins the game. So they're trying to get yes answers in order to keep the game alive, but they're trying to figure out the occupation of the individual. So back in the day, $50, $5 per no answer, but really $50 was just kind of tiding, compared to just what they would get paid for the appearance. It was just, again, kind of ornamental, if nothing else. So they get to answer yes or no questions. Every time a no answer is given, then control of the questions goes to the next person. Arlene.
Colonel, I don't know what you do, but I think you look too beautiful to work.
I do plenty of work.
Is your product anything that I might use?
Yes, ma'am. I hope you do.
Is it any product that I could hold in my hand?
Yes.
Is it anything that I would put into my mouth?
Yes, indeed.
I would eat it or drink it?
You would eat it.
Thank you, Colonel.
He wasn't supposed to say that.
I know you're a gentleman now.
I'm just going to flip a few cards on that account, I think, just for fun.
He was supposed to only just say yes or no, but he gave them more information. This is why John did that.
Is it something that I might have in association with the main meal?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it a grain rather than a meat or a vegetable?
That makes it 5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Gable.
There was something else I was going to note there. I don't remember what it was. Okay. Anyway, we go to Arlene's husband, long time, Martin Gable.
Is this wonderful foodstuff of yours, does it grow in Kentucky, Colonel?
Yes, it does.
Is it improved by that famous bluegrass of Kentucky?
Yes. Well, just let me have a small conference with the Colonel.
Horse meat.
Actually, would you ask the question again? Because the Colonel wants to be sure that he answered it correctly.
Well, I know that your great state has marvelous soil, that famous bluegrass of Kentucky, has a number of other things. But is this product of yours, which is not meat and not grain...
No, which is not grain.
Oh,
Miss Francis, now I think that the marital relationship with Mr. Gable here shouldn't be allowed to take.
I think it's just come to an end, John.
I knew that pillow talk was going to get out of this project.
No, actually...
You know, notice how polite everybody is to each other. They're addressing each other Mr. or Mrs. That's just, it was part of the customs, part of the norms associated with the show. That's part of the just vibe of the show at a time, which helped contribute to its popularity, just the formality of it, which again, you do not see anymore. You have a question. Go ahead, Space Beagle. What is thou question? And of course, this was rerun on GSN, which is why you see the GSN logo. They used to... it looks like Dorothy died before the show ended. Yes, she did. What's My Line primetime ran until 1967, and then it started airing in daily runs until 1975. Did they ever mention it? Yes, they did. The next show that they did, they addressed it, and they were all very, very visibly upset. But as they all said, they kind of were like, we're doing this in Dorothy's honor, and Dorothy would have wanted us to do the show like normal. So we're doing it in her honor. We're dedicating it to her, and you know, hopefully, you know, at the time they didn't think foul play. They didn't think that. It was only later on that people started to suspect foul play. At first, they didn't really. At first, reports weren't really suspicious of that. But yeah, and you could tell even for a few weeks that the panel wasn't quite, you know, on par. And even just how they played the game, the panel is very intelligent, and they played normally very, very well. And the few weeks after it happened, they were not on their A game. They were not playing the game well. You could tell they were just totally shook. So after this happened, they ended up having two, a male and a female, semi-regular or special guests joining Arlene Francis and Bennett Cerf. So common people that then would start filling in our Tony Randall was semi-regular from The Odd Couple. You also had oh Lord, I'm trying to remember. I can picture her, but I can't remember her name now. You had Kitty Carlisle come in a little bit more, who was on To Tell the Truth at the time. A few others. If I remember the names, I'll say it. But yeah, so they did acknowledge it. There were some people that believed that Dorothy's death and subsequently not being on the show contributed to the show being canceled, but its ratings had been slipping already a bit before then, and it's just because the show had kind of passed its era. You know, television was changing. It started in 1950 when it was canceled. We're talking about frickin' 1967. You know, color TV was a thing, and so yeah, it was a bygone era, you know, and it needed to be updated, but it couldn't really do that without alienating the audience. So then they put it in syndication. It was one of the first actual syndicated daily game shows that next year, and then that's when they did the updating, and then it ran for 8 years in syndication. So it still had a nice life even after the primetime version was canceled. On the daily syndicated version, only Arlene Francis was on there regularly. Bennett Cerf visited a few times. Martin Gable visited a few times, and some of the other guests too. A lot of the Good Shinzadman games was rebooted a few years later. Yes, like To Tell the Truth was as well. And then, of course, Match Game, the first run was running here. And then, of course, it was rebooted into the most successful one in the 70s. By 1967, the original Price is Right had been canceled. Then it was rebooted a few years later. Bob Barker, the list goes on.
Martin, Arlene is right. What has been elicited is that it is not gray.
But it does grow in the bluegrass of Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
Is it good for animals as well as people, Colonel?
No,
wouldn't
not
say
so
that.
well. I don't think we could say so. No, 6 down and 4 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Well, if it's not grain, but it grows, is it either a fruit or a vegetable?
Neither. That makes it 7 down and 3 to serve.
Colonel, I am going to ask you a question. If you don't make this product, you should. Is it ever used in connection with that marvelous drink, mint juleps?
Well, some people may have a mint julep preceding. To that extent, Bennett, you were saved by the bell because
I didn't quite hear the answer. That's
well, the colonel said if somebody might have a mint julep preceding or in connection with it.
Oh, but it is not used in the mint julep itself. Is that correct?
No. Yes, it is not.
Dear. Is
Poor
it
Bennett.
used at cocktail parties, Colonel?
Yes, it could be.
Is it served cold rather than hot?
Either way, it could be.
Is there Martin jumped the gun before? And I will now ask you, might it be described as meat?
As meat. Yes.
It could be described as meat.
Growing meat?
You asked if the basic product here grew, and we agreed that the
Is
basic
it ever
product-
encased, Colonel, in a skin of any kind?
Listen carefully.
I didn't understand. Is it encased in a skin of any kind? No.
Only when
Well,
it's growing.
its own skin. It's got its own skin, yeah. Yeah, we'd agree to that. A very nice save, Colonel, if I do say it. Very nice
Yes,
save.
I'm being saved by the
You don't mean you're telling me you don't like your food encased in skin?
bell several times, Colonel. Does this thing leap about when it's alive?
No, not exactly. Well,
It's not
I must say this. I guess, Colonel, we'd have to agree that you could, in a very general sense, say once in a while they might be describing as leaping about. Yes. Yeah, I guess you got saved again, Bennett.
Colonel, is this possibly in the rabbit family?
Kentucky Fried Rabbit.
It ever be used in sausage?
No, never. No, I should say not. 9
They
down to
use
1.
everything in sausage.
That's what the major was going to say. Mr. Gable.
Colonel, could it ever have been a horse?
Dorothy?
Wild guess, turkeys?
Well, you're closer than anybody. Fried chicken now.
Fried chicken.
What's the matter with you all?
What's the matter?
You haven't heard of that finger-licking good Kentucky Fried
Oh,
Chicken?
God, he said it.
That's the Colonel's...
Hold on. Let's hear it again.
You haven't heard of that finger-licking good Kentucky Fried Chicken? That's the Colonel's company,
I
actually.
just don't think of it growing out of the blue grass.
Well, I don't either, but you
It
see...
feeds on the bluegrass.
It feeds on. Now, Martin asked if it used the grass. The Colonel says they do pick at grass, and we were talking about chickens, and they do grow. I think we can all agree on that.
Nice, quiet chickens that don't leap, we understand.
Well, they never associate fried chicken with mint julep. I don't think they go well together, Colonel.
Said you'd have the julep prior to eating the chicken dinner, see. Now, this Kentucky Fried Chicken is different than ordinary. See, that's the Colonel's company, is Kentucky Fried Chicken. Just Kentucky Fried Chicken, and he's been so successful with it, he has it now in take-home stores and other places a franchise to do it, make it
This is like a free commercial for KFC back then, right?
11 different spices and herbs and a patented method of frying. We have over 900 outlets all the way from Honolulu to Blackpool and London and Manchester, England, all across Canada. So there we are. Kentucky. And I always said that wherever you see a picture of this mug of mine, you know you're going to get good food, at least good chicken. Thank you very much, Colonel. It was nice to have you with us.
But notice that the audience didn't fully recognize him yet. And, of course, the panel didn't recognize him yet. So it's one of those where it definitely, he had 900 outlets. Hi, Trollface. All right, we'll put you away for the night. But they were not widespread enough, and he wasn't recognized, of course, like he would be now. And so it's interesting looking back some of those various videos and all, and thinking about, again, like, oh, you know, where something that seems obvious now, but it's like, oh, it was not known or maybe didn't even exist back then. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I've always thought that clip was very interesting just for that reason, because, yeah, it's just, it seems so, you know, common. I mean, everyone recognizes Colonel Sanders' face. That was interesting. Also, you sent me on a Dorothy Kilgallen rabbit hole. Oh, boy, that is a rabbit hole, Space Beagle. Get ready, because boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Earl and I can tell you some stuff. But, yeah, very, very fascinating lady. A lot of interesting things. Mid-20th century history and journalism associated with Dorothy Kilgallen. You'll be digging for a while, let's just say. Watch how you may jump to Hedda Hopper and Luella Parsons, right? You may end up learning about her feud with Frank Sinatra and others, because there were a lot of Hollywood celebrities that did not like her at all. Because she reported things that, frankly, they didn't like that about things that she learned. And there were some things that she learned that, frankly, celebrities didn't want shared, but Dorothy felt like should have been shared, so she did. Maybe Dear Abby and Ann Landers beefing sisters and cousins. It'll be a detour from my Phil Donahue rabbit hole. There you go. Yeah, so boy, oh boy, Dorothy Kilgallen, just very, very interesting, fascinating lady, which there's definitely now some conspiracy theories around. So, anyhow, yeah, enjoy that. But yeah, it's 2:30 in the morning here, so this has been a stream. This has been a stream, hasn't it? Oh, God. It's been a very fun stream, very entertaining stream. I'm going to rewatch the stream, and I'm probably going to lose my shit, you know, laughing. So thank you all for that. Thank you, Space Beagle, for redeeming. I guess thank you, Space Beagle, for redeeming. I love you, Colonel Sanders. Oh, boy. I'm going to go to bed because that's about the only thing I know I can do at this point. We're going to raid Gresco. He's playing some Takahashi Meijin on the Famicom. I'm sorry I missed the beginning, but I'll watch the VOD. You're going to love the first hour, Space Beagle. You're going to love it. I want to see your reactions. You know, I want to hear how it goes. This is the first time in a while I've hung up the whole stream, even though two of them. Yes, thank you, Earl. And I mean, you know, tomorrow's Sunday and not Saturday, and so it's not as big of a deal, right? Though you and I don't have to work on Monday, it sounds like, because of the snow. So hopefully that. We need to have a raid message for Gresco. What is our raid message going to be? Oh, it has to be. It has to be. Yes. It has to be our new line from this night. This is our raid message. Chipotle ass bitch. Yes. That is our raid message. It has to be. I technically have to just remotely. Class is back in session. Yeah, well, classes were canceled my way. And so technically, we don't have to work. But yeah, here's our raid message. And you know what? Let's put some, if I can fucking remember how to copy shit. And if you have any of my emotes, feel free to put emotes. I feel like that sunglasses cola, you know, is the most appropriate one. But yeah, let's get a raid to Gresco started. Thank you all again for watching. I probably part of the reason why I stream tonight has been because, to be frank, I am concerned I'm going to lose power. I've taken precautions and preparations in case of such, including getting the generator and all working. Oh shit! Ah, fuck! Thank you, Mecca. Were you lurking the whole time? Were you lurking, Mecca? I canceled the raid. Of course. Oh my god. So you saw you saw the whatever you want to call it. Whatever the stream was. Don't tell me Gresco was gonna raid me. Happy bad. Like Gresco and I raid each other at the same time. Phew! And it's like Twitch explodes. You shouldn't cross the streams. Well, we got our raid message. We just need to raid somebody else. Oh, Wolf is streaming. Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. We can raid Wolf unless Wolf is ending. Let's check. Hold on, let me watch here. Because now I'm paranoid. Thank you for the warning, Mecca. I do appreciate that. Seems like Gresco is still yeah, it seems like Gresco is ending, but yeah, it seems like Wolf is still going. So we're gonna raid Wolf instead, who is playing an awesome game that we played last year, which is the Zelda 2 remaster. Link is Adventuresome is what I think most of us called it. The Adventure of Link PC remaster, yeah. Which was a wonderful game. Absolutely awesome. So we're going to raid Wolf instead. Oh, God. I owe you, Mecca. So anyhow, if you are going to be getting this crazy storm coming to you soon, please stay safe. Please stay warm. Take care of yourselves. And, yeah, hopefully your power does not go out. Hopefully my power does not go out. If my power does not go out, maybe I'll stream tomorrow. We'll see. If it does, then obviously I can't. So, but anyhow, thank you all. Please take care of yourselves. Stay warm. If you like the snow, enjoy it. If you don't like the snow, hopefully it passes by you soon. Until next time, thank you all again for watching this crazy stream. I appreciate all the support. I will see you next time. Bye-bye.